Revolution.
There's been more news that's come out regarding our favorite company. The honorable, respectable, and morally correct company, Blizzard Entertainment. There's been some things that have happened recently, and I think that they do deserve to have a little bit of light shed upon them. HR destroyed the documents related to the lawsuit, which means that doing so was less than the penalty for what it was. Shame on HR. Time to unionize. I will be screaming this from the hilltops now. Working feels so fucking gross working here right now. Yeah, so this is what a lot of companies do, is that, and this is the same with, like, this is not just like Blizzard Entertainment. There are many companies like this. They will willingly and intentionally break the law and basically ignore different regulations because the punishment for ignoring the regulation is less than the amount of money that they're able to make by ignoring it. So that's what happens. And this is what Blizzard is doing too. It's basically like you're comparing, well, do you want to pay $10 million to make $100 million? Yeah, of course you do. So that's what they do. So they have amended the complaint section. So they've effectively issued a new patch. It's just like Blizzard, right? This is great. The state of California released an incomplete lawsuit, and now they're adding in, this is patch 9.1 for the lawsuit. And what's happening here is they are expanding the scope of their investigation into widespread harassment and discrimination. The complaint now covers temporary contract workers as well as full-time employees. Thank God for that. That's what I was talking about yesterday. Very important that happens. And then also, let's look at this here. Has also leveled charges of obstruction, alleging that Activision Blizzard Human Resources Department shredded evidence, shredded documents related to the investigation. The suit claims that Activision has a legal obligation to retain these documents and further alleges that the gaming company has been withholding information relevant to the investigation using non-disclosure agreements to require employees to speak with the company before contacting the FEH. And this is exactly what it is. Now, the reason why, and you could tell that this was happening, and the reason why you could tell this was happening is, do you remember back whenever they made their initial statements and they directed all of their employees to talk to their own internal network and their own internal, basically like affairs group, that they're able to deal with the harassments and the different things like that internally? Well, the reason why they wanted to have an internal management team and an internal group of people is so they could filter the content and they could filter the complaints through that and then try to pressure those people who are going to speak to the public or speak to the press, try to pressure them into NDAs or to basically shoehorn NDAs into other things that they asked them to sign. So that's why they were trying to create a designated point of contact, is so they could take that point of contact and use it to like basically get people to sign NDAs. You see what I'm saying? It's dirty as fuck. Yeah, but you could see that happening. And I said that then, and it looks like it's happening now. So anyway, they made people sign NDAs and directly interfering with the state's ability to investigate, prosecute, and remedy workplace discrimination violations. So let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and just look through all this. Defendants have therefore not maintained or persevered records available as required under relevant authorities. So they basically destroyed evidence. This is what what it ultimately comes down to, is that HR and Blizzard has destroyed evidence. And it's not a surprise. HR works for the owner's best interest. There are a lot of people out there, then they get upset about HR because HR told them to stop coming to work without wearing underwear, right? Or something like that, something that's crazy. Or stop, I don't know, like shitting on the floor in the bathroom. This is not really what HR is for. HR, the reason why they ask people to do these things is because they know these different lawsuits can happen, and they're trying to prevent employees from doing something that could make them liable in the future. So that's why they have HR. They don't have HR to protect the sensitive little feelings of, Sally and Emily and Billy, who are being made fun of in the office. They only give a shit about that if they know they can get sued for it. If they can't get sued for it, it doesn't fucking matter to them. it might as well not even exist.
Yeah.
So this is an important thing to keep in mind when we talk about HR. People sometimes believe that HR is on their side, and I think that oftentimes individual employees that work for HR are on their side, but the people that run it, the people that make the decisions, the people that shred the fucking evidence, those guys are not. So you've got to keep that in mind. These updates follow a report made last month depicted Human Resources Department set up to fail employees from the start. Allegations that employees were discouraged from making complaints and that little no action was ever taken. Yeah, and that's why they direct people to HR. That's why they directed people to these pre-created resources, is so those resources are programmed to force them into signing NDAs, to suppress what they're going to say, to discourage them from talking from the press, and to try to threaten implicitly or explicitly retaliation. That's the way these things work. That's what it fucking is. And dozens of accusations were found to be long forgotten, mishandled, or flat out ignored by their human resources department. This is all too common story that's been repeated at Riot Games, Square Enix, and Electronic Arts. Yeah, this has happened basically with every company. And this is something that I think a lot of people, this is what I've said before about not idolizing people and not idolizing companies and things like this, because whenever you do this, you basically set yourself up to get disappointed, because no person can almost ever live up to the expectations that you put up there for them to meet. They can't do it. Nobody can fucking do that. During the most recent quarterly investor earnings call, CEO Bobby Kotick made a strongly worded speech stating that any management or leader found to have impeded the integrity of processes for evaluating claims would be terminated. In the same week, both Blizzard President Alan Brack and Studios head of Global Resources left the company. Through only one of the demands made by the employee walkout of late July has been met so far, Frances Townsend stepping down as executive sponsor. So yeah, so this is the lady here, right? She's like the blonde lady that used to work in like Bush's administration. People are like really mad about that, etc. Well, she still works there. She's just not in charge of the women's group anymore. That's it. So keep that in mind. These people, and also I've been contacted by people who actually work at Blizzard, and it turns out that these people are legitimate. This does represent Blizzard. So if you care about this this whole saga and everything, this is a very good resource that you can use to keep up with the different information that you want to find out about. Okay, problem solved, right? Yes, exactly. They're going to do everything. It's like the meme, right? Of the floor is fixing the problem, and the floor is, solving actually, like bad workplace treatment, and Blizzard's on the wall, right? That's what they're doing. They're on the wall, they're crawling around, and there's no way they're gonna touch the fucking floor. I do want to say the Activision Blizzard. Oh right, let me go ahead and read the response, the response that Blizzard made. Activision Blizzard responds to allegations. Following reports that California Department of Employment and Housing included allegations of shredding human resources, Activision Blizzard released a statement to Engadget, stating that the claims were untrue and outlining the steps they've taken to implement workplace reform so far. Throughout our engagement with the DFEH, we have complied with every proper request in support of its review, even as we had been implementing reforms to ensure our workplaces are a welcoming and safe for every employee. These changes continue today and include several high-level personnel changes, revamped hiring and recruiting processes requiring diverse interview panels, greater transparency on pay equity.
That's a nice shirt.
Expanded and improved training and investigative capabilities for human resource and compliance staff. Created investigation teams outside of business units to support greater independence. I don't know what that means. Restructured divisions to support greater accountability. I think that's good. This one right here is probably the only one that like really means anything specific. Diversity isn't a problem, dumb fucks. I think that like to some degree, like, yeah, where they're not like hiring women and it's like it's weird for like women to work there. Yeah, sure, that's definitely a problem, but it's not the only problem. I think that realistically, that's probably one of the easier problems to solve. It's basically like the one problem that I think Blizzard will probably not solve is not paying their employees a living wage and also forcing them into deadlines and work conditions that are inhumane. Those are the things that I'm worried about. It's almost like it's vague on purpose. Yes, of course. Enhance review processes to include evaluation of managers by employees, clear boundaries on workplace behavior with a zero-tolerance approach to harassment and other actions that diminish or marginalize. With regards to the claims that we have destroyed information by shredding documents, those claims are not true. We took appropriate steps to preserve information relevant to the DFEH. So shredding documents is obviously this is a physical document. I think that they're telling the truth. They did not shred documents, they deleted them, which means that they're not technically saying the same thing. See, this is the kind of language that people use, that they attach themselves to a certain thing, and they're like, well, we didn't do this, we didn't shred it, we deleted it because it was never physical, right? We don't even own shredders. How could we shred anything? Whenever everybody knew that's not what they were talking about to begin with. So this is what people like to say. Documents weren't relevant. Shredding is not illegal, though. I have a good feeling that if you're under investigation by a state authority, deleting evidence and deleting different types of correspondence, especially between workers and things like that, I have a good feeling that that probably does fall under the illegal category. Now, I'm not sure about this. Maybe I'm totally wrong, but that's what I would fucking assume. We strive to be a company that recognizes and celebrates its diverse talents for perspectives that lead our creation of great, globally appealing entertainment. We provided the DFEH with clear evidence that we do not have gender pay or promotion disparities. Our senior leadership is increasingly diverse with a growing number of women in key leadership roles across the company. I think this is obviously nice, but I don't think that the amount of women that you have in positions of power is indicative to the quality of the company, right? This is not, if you have a woman working there, it does not automatically make the company better. Now, obviously, you should have, if there's no women at all, maybe there might be something going on.
You're going to get canceled over that.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that. I think that what Blizzard is setting themselves up to do is they're setting themselves up entirely to solve the problem of discrimination, pat themselves on the back for that, and then completely ignore the other workers' complaints that are affecting everybody else. This is what I think is going to happen. They're just redirecting the real issue. Yeah, this is why, because I think that they can solve the discrimination problem. I think this is the discrimination problem.
It's very solvable.
Is much easier and much cheaper to solve than the problem of, let's say, people that are not being paid enough money, or people that are being forced under deadlines, because that's what really hits their bottom line, and that's what they don't really give a shit about. That's what the problem is. Let's see here. The secretary dropped the evidence and stumbled over a masturbating employee. Oh, the secretary carrying the evidence stumbled over a masturbating employee and accidentally dropped the evidence into the shredder. You know what? I find that to be relatively believable at Blizzard. Sure. Absolutely. Yeah, that could have happened.
Oh, God.
No way. The truth is, allegation responses will almost certainly come up as a matter of the eventual lawsuit. Yeah, it's impossible really to say. But I think that really you should look and see what these different codes are in terms of what their punishment is, to see really if this is a legitimate thing. Because if the punishment for this is like a fine or some other bullshit, I bet they did it on purpose, and I bet they did do it. But if the punishment is something really, really bad, then I bet it didn't happen. I think this is a tactical move either way. It's either a tactical move by California to pressure them and force them and basically to try to scare them into giving them more information, or it could be a tactical move by Blizzard to remove information to avoid further suit. So it could be either way. It's certainly not a big surprise. Let me make sure that I can pull up the actual tweet itself. Growing up to realize all your heroes are corrupt is the most unfortunate part of being an adult. I think that I don't think it's an unfortunate thing in a lot of ways. I think it allows you to see the world for what it is, and I think that it
very
can
humanizing. Actually,
I think it can be a good thing because it makes you feel less inadequate. It makes you feel like you're not this weird person who has all these problems and flaws. And whenever you grow up and you realize that everybody else is the same thing, everybody's trying to figure it out. Nobody has it all figured out. Everybody is flawed. Everybody fucks up. Everybody is not perfect. And if you see that, I think that makes it easier for many people, including myself, right? I remember for me, I used to have pretty low self-esteem in many cases. And then I went and I did computer maintenance repair in my high school, and I would have to fix computers for teachers that didn't know how to plug in their mouse. And after that, I realized this lady knows a whole lot about English, but she doesn't know how to fucking plug in a mouse. Keep that in mind. If you're concerned that Blizzard will find something to personally sue me for, Oh god, that would be great content. Oh my god. Oh, I'd be able to milk that for so long. Holy fuck, that would be good. But she doesn't know how to fucking plug in a mouse. Keep that in mind. If you're concerned that Blizzard will find something to personally sue me for, oh god, that would be great content. Oh my god. Oh, I'd be able to milk that for so long. Holy fuck, that would be good. That would be crazy. So let's see here. What the fuck? I'm sorry if anyone destroys evidence. It should automatically make them guilty of said crime.
That'd be kind of funny, honestly.
Well, it does. However, what about guilty of the crimes that haven't been said? Yeah. And that's what it is. That is 100% what it is. Keep that in mind. And yeah, you know what you don't know. But you don't know what you don't know. Yes, it is the unknown unknown. Okay, dude, stop. All right, I'm upsetting people. There's too many unknowns, too many words, too many ways of thinking. Is that even legal? No, it's not legal, Nelly. Nelly with an anime profile picture. Of fucking course it's not legal. But it doesn't matter if it's legal. The reality is that, like, you can't put a company in jail, and if you distribute and disperse the responsibility among enough people, then nobody is really explicitly guilty of the crime, and it makes it much harder to punish. You can't do anything about it because it's just so, the waters are so muddied that you can't see a clear target of who to punish. So that's what happens, man. Either way, I'm very disappointed about this. As I've said before, I've covered pretty much all of the information about this ever since it's come out, and it's not gotten any better, really. It's just gotten more and more disappointing, more and more sad, more and more pathetic, and it just sucks to see where we're at now, man. It really fucking does. How do you prove it either way? How do you prove that evidence was destroyed? I mean, there's ways that you can get some types of evidence back, right? Like, knowing Blizzard, they probably didn't delete it the right way. They probably own the hard drives, and some stuff can be recovered. And I think just evidence that some stuff being able to be recovered that's useful, even in like a tangential way.
They might be holding on to like a copy of it to be like, oh, hey, so who do we fire now that we're out of the hot water now?
On top of that, you have, let's see, you can have like testimonials, you'll have people confess, etc. There are a lot of different ways.
I mean,
you can always find out.
Fucking Blizzard.
Listen,
like,
the thing is, you've got to keep in mind, like, obviously,
they are that scummy.
There are people at the government who are really, really stupid, but there are some people at the government that are really fucking smart. Yeah. And these guys will figure it out. And a lot of these investigation teams and things like this, they have infinite resources. They are hiring some of the best people in the whole fucking country. They're going to be able to figure this out a whole lot more than Blizzard is going to be able to stop them. So keep that in mind. Now, smart ones are usually the ex-felons that were hired. Hey, it works.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I love annotations so much. They're definitely not like the most annoying fucking shit ever. Like, you know, like, yeah, YouTube, let's remove the annotations that allow people, like, click on videos, and let's, like, re-implement them in a vastly shittier fashion. But let's, you know, let's do nothing about the click to subscribe annotations. And, you know, our abilities to maybe turn them off and just not see that ever. Because that's maybe a little annoying. Gamescom 2021. Guys, do I really want to fucking, like, watch a fucking another, like, totally not E3? I don't feel like, I don't think I have the hope in my heart to really, like, put up with that. Like, I don't think I'm hopeful enough to, like, go through with that again. Like, you know, like, in order for me to, like, stomach that kind of crap, I think I have to, like, you know, like I said, I have to have some, I have to have a certain amount of hope in my heart. You know, so then I just don't, like, you know, potentially lose hope for good, because, you know, that's what AAA does. It is the epitome of hopelessness when it comes to this industry. That's not good. Oh, for fuck's sake, why? Fucking shithead. Wow, 24 energy? Yeah, I have more than enough energy to fucking beat this level now. Let's see, Gamescom 2021. How long is it? It's another live event, huh? A reboot for Saints Row. Okay. Okay, so I mean, like, there's a thing about that though. Like, I don't fucking care about Xbox or Microsoft or anything Microsoft is doing. At least in terms of my, like, you know, enjoyment in gaming. Like, Microsoft is literally irrelevant. Like, yeah, they just don't matter. Like, maybe if they would have, like, whoever the fuck is, like, working on it, like, work on, Age of Empires, or Age of Mythology, like, similar, but they're not. You know, there's still, like, content that is missing from that fucking game. Like, straight up, like, there's still yeah, 100%, there's just straight up still content that's missing from Age of Mythology, so it's like, why should I care? You know, like, I just don't know why I would actually, like, ever care about that. And I mean, honestly, like, let's be honest, Tale of Dragons is just fucking garbage. Like, it actually fucking sucks. It legitimately has, it runs so fucking poorly. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, I'll just, You can still see it just fine. I'll just have this on because, you know, this is a more interesting game to me than pretty much everything they'll show. That might be a hot take, but that's just my opinion. Like the only thing that really interests me about Microsoft is just like being able to figure out like exactly how much of a fucking is just like seeing just how much of a fucking monopoly they have over gaming. Like it's just like yeah, like whenever you see yeah, whenever something like Gamescom happens, like it's always nice, it's always interesting to see, oh cool, so they've acquired yet another IP, cool. You know, it's just interesting to see how much the how the monopoly grows over time. Because I actually think that is legitimately like actually interesting. Because we don't really see that often. Granted, we pretty much do constantly see that with Disney. I didn't even know Gamescom was actually like a thing right now, either. Ooh, some money. Okay. Let's give this a go. Yeah, let's watch the fucking Creatively Bankrupt showcase. Yeah. Yeah, AAA guys, yeah. Money. I honestly love my current lighting setup.
Hello everyone and welcome to our Gamescom 2021 Xbox stream.
We've got so many great game updates to share with you today. We're talking Age of Empires 4, Psychonauts 2, and my personal favorite, Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Later on, we'll take an extended look at Forza Horizon 5. There's
Okay, so what's lagging so much? OBS is. That's cool.
Hello everyone and welcome to our Gamescom 2021 Xbox stream.
We've got so many great game updates to share with you today. We're talking Age of Empires 4, Psychonauts 2, and my personal favorite.
It doesn't need to look good, who fucking cares?
Microsoft
It's Microsoft.
Later on, we'll take an extended look at Forza Horizon 5. There's so much going into this and Playground Games' vision of Mexico is muy bonito.
And we'll be getting our first look at the cover car for the game, Paris. I got $5 on it being one of those electric scooters that you see piled up on the sidewalk.
Will Kate win $5? I guess we're about to find out.
Yes, indeed. Our Xbox Plays team will also chat with devs and deep dive into current and upcoming games all week on twitch.tv/Xbox.
Let's get started with Techland and their upcoming zombie parkour sequel, Dying Light 2.
I'm not fucking closing the game. I'm not gonna fucking like watch this. Like, no, the only way I'm fucking watching this is if I literally have something more interesting to do.
Dying Light 2 lead game designer, and this is David Lubryka,
wow,
animation
guys,
director.
we definitely haven't heard from them before.
We can't wait until December 7th to finally give you Dying Light 2 Stay Human, the game we have been working on really hard for the last few years.
We're hoping the gameplay video you're about to watch will give you a foretaste of parkour and combat systems waiting for you in the game.
and we are just about to enter the city, fighting our way through its brutal and dangerous streets. Though, as you will see in a moment, there are plenty of things you can use to your advantage. So watch closely, look for special combat and parkour moves, and check out how with just a bit of creativity
So guys, I actually I'm actually not
go.
joking about this. I'd actually like to announce that I'm actually doing an ARPG.
Probably like many others.
And it's actually under development. And it's actually under
People
development.
had their
at the
ambitions,
moment.
plans, lives. Now it's all gone. The virus started it, but it was the people who made the world.
It's actually going to be something new for once.
This city, Villador. They tell me they had a vision. They had hope. But soon, one vision broke into many different ones. Instead of fighting together, people stood against each other. War broke out.
Was it a little bird? Met a broken leg?
Hope died. Now the city is falling.
The hope is dead.
We absorb their strength.
But I can't let that happen. At least, not yet. I need the secrets the city holds.
Fuck! Hey! Still some rats here!
I have to pick a side.
The Bazaar needs good people.
Yeah, of course you do.
You're doing great
Because you're
so
part of the
far.
problem. We want conflict to
I have
stop.
to make a difference.
I want conflict to stop and people to stop, like, picking sides against each other and to, like, stop fighting for meaningless reasons. And stop picking sides. It's that easy.
They say that great change is a series of small gestures.
I want to break the cycle of hatred
How about this series?
and war. But I'm gonna, like, lump all my enemies into one group. And be philosophically bankrupt in the process. Damn, I've got generalizing balls of steel.
Is all hope really gone? We'll see about that.
I feel
Well,
like
that was an exciting trip,
I feel like
wasn't it,
people
Timo?
are like stuck.
Did you notice those bandits in medieval-like
I
armor
feel
passing
like
by
I feel like
skyscrapers,
people
bands,
are
and large
like I feel
billboards?
like developers,
That's what we
especially
call a
AAA
modern
developers, are
dark
stuck
age.
in like the
And it's a
quote
very
unquote
unique
trap
design, one very
of-
important for the plot of Dying Light 2.
of
But there's
creating
another thing that
like a
stood out to
universe
me.
in
All
which
those
it's
parkour
like
moves that you
they
and
want
your
it to be
team
like
has
morally
put so much effort
simplistic.
into.
Well, all you need
But
is
they
a
don't
few
wanna,
thousand
like,
of
make it,
animations,
like,
cooperation
overly,
with
like,
professional
silly
tracers,
or,
mock-up
like,
sessions,
quote-unquote,
and invaluable help
unrealistic,
from David
you
Bell,
know?
whose face and moves player will see in the game, by the way.
No, yes, right. And we've got twice the number of parkour moves compared to the first game, and we are showing some of them in this trailer. The vault kicks being the most important to me personally. It brings a whole new fighting style into the game. The player can stagger an enemy and use them to perform further attacks, for example by rebounding from their bodies, jumping off them onto other foes, and so on.
I think we captured
Wow,
the movement
guys.
really well.
Wow,
and
wow.
made it quite simple for the players to
Congratulations, you
perform.
played
I can't wait
Sekiro.
for them to try it out and tell for themselves how much they love it.
Wow, guys!
It's
did you know that?
definitely
Yeah,
going to be
yeah,
useful.
guys! Did you
The
know that
city's
those
buildings
mechanics are totally
higher
original?
than anything we have done
Ubisoft
before,
invented them.
improving its verticality. Players will need to find a way
I mean,
to
you could
reach
say,
those
well,
tall
it's like a
skyscrapers and
nonsensical
other
point
challenging
there,
spots too.
Strife. But it's
Then
like,
it's
dude,
good
come
we
on.
scattered some helpers
AAA doesn't
like a
fucking come up with
paraglider,
original
which can
ideas. They
support
pawn them
players
off
in
of
both
other people.
parkouring and
That's how.
combat.
That's the only thing
Exactly,
they
and
do.
it's gonna do great, especially in
Like you-
fights
like you
against
think
humans,
these two
which are
fucking
more
grace
frequent
magnets are
and
like the
important
fucking-
than in Dying Light 1. It's been over 20 years
Like-
since the
like the left
events
guy
from the
looks
first
like a-
game, so people
like
adjusted.
Voss's, like,
they
fucking,
are much
like,
bolder now,
more
at least
polished
during
cousin.
the day.
And they are more vicious too.
And I
More
think that's a great
professional
summary
cousin.
of this discussion. Pre-order Dying Light 2 and explore its vast, complex world on December 7th.
Yeah,
Thanks,
vast,
David.
complex.
Thank you.
please add in more buzzwords. That'll make me think your game is better. Please. I'm not kidding. If you have more buzzwords,
For the first time in the
can
storied
mean
history
fucking
of the
anything,
franchise, Microsoft
you can
Flight Simulator launched on a home console with the
I'll buy
release
your game.
on Xbox
Like,
Series X and S last month. Reviewers and gamers alike.
Like, dude, if you're fucking like, I'm just gonna be honest, okay? You want me to buy your game? Have your trailer just be like a long string of buzzwords, and then you show like 1 second of actual game, and I'll buy it. I don't care. Like charge $500 and I'll fucking buy it when I can afford that. That's how AAA fucking acts. They're like, oh, hey, yeah, maybe if we just say words that sound nice, maybe, just maybe, like, they'll actually fucking buy our game. Meanwhile, it's like just the most vapid, fucking bankrupt garbage ever. Like, literally, it's just straight up nonsensical. It's so dumb. This is one of the reasons why I was all like, I don't really feel like reacting to AAA again. Because I mean, I hate to say it, but AAA just fucking sucks. Their games are always run like shit. Their mechanics are always fucking more of the same garbage that we've already gotten before. You know, originality is quite literally dead in their industry, and they're totally fine with that because it makes them money. Because, you know, originality doesn't actually make you any money. No, there's literally nothing profitable about originality. Because, you know, think about it. Being original, you have to in order to be original with an idea, you have to take the risk of potentially not recouping your loss. And it's you know, with AAA, that's just not an option. So it's either you gotta fucking prove that the shit that you're trying to do is fucking worth you know, investing into because it's already been done before, or you know, you're just back at the drawing board making the same fucking garbage and someone else has already made before. And that's why I don't give a shit about AAA. Honestly, why it's just a complete and utter joke to me. By the time someone creates a new idea, they've already fucking missed the fucking chance to capitalize off of. Unless it's the very few parts of the mainstream industry, which may not necessarily be AAA, you know, From Software. I wouldn't exactly call From Software AAA. I'd more call them just mainstream. But it's yeah, when someone with more fucking creative integrity, you know, creates some new idea.
We're blown away by how
You're
well the stunning visuals and the
using the
depth
same
of the simulation
fucking garbage.
translated to
Look
the
at us,
console,
guys.
and that's
Clap,
why
please.
I'm extremely
Clap.
honored to welcome the head of Microsoft Flight Simulator, York Newman, to the stream. York,
Clap,
thank you for being
please.
here. The last time we met was at
We're
the
so
Xbox Game
talented.
Showcase, and it was getting
We
ready
come
to
up
come
with
out on
ideas so
consoles.
easily.
How did that go?
It went great. As you said, the reaction to the Xbox console launch was really just amazing. Both from Xbox gamers and from the press, they've been so gracious with their feedback. I don't know if you know, but Flight Simulator is one of the highest rated games.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but the press isn't gracious with their feedback. What they actually are is sucking up to you, because if they're not gracious with their feedback, you won't fucking give them press access. That's just how that works. That's literally how that works. Straight up, if you don't if you're a games outlet and you don't dick suck AAA, and you have one moment where you just fucking go in on them for just doing a shit job, Like, no, they just don't like, no, they literally don't fucking, like, no, you just don't get fucking anything. And I mean, you know, the rationale, I mean, like I said last stream, like, you know, it's like, you know, the rationale behind behind such an action isn't entirely wrong, but it's also not entirely right either. But you know, AAA's just part of the crowd that thinks that, you know, disparaging reviews can actually like negatively impact your bottom line. Which, I mean, let's be honest, right? Dungeon Keeper Mobile literally did nothing to impact, like, the backlash for Dungeon Keeper Mobile did not fucking impact EA's bottom line in anything, literally whatsoever. Like, that fucking SimCity game that people, like, absolutely hated, like, you think, like, do you really think that, like, you know, people aren't gonna fucking buy the next SimCity game that comes out? Like, no, it's 100% gonna happen. You know? Outrage doesn't fucking prevent, like, the sale of fucking games. It moves games. That's just this, like, that's just simply, like, that's just the fucking truth. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm probably never gonna play, like, anything that Microsoft really makes other than maybe Age of Mythology and Age of Empires. I mean, I'm probably never gonna play, like, Definitive Edition, though, because it probably runs like shit. And it just doesn't appear to run like shit because streamers have, you know, they have good computers. Anyways.
The danger zone. So what's going on with Top Gun?
There's so much going on, Paris. So you and I talked about Top Gun Maverick earlier. The fans are super excited. They saw the FA-18. They can't wait to start flying. And as you know, it comes out later this year as free DLC alongside the movie. But as the movie is still under wraps, so are we, so I can still not tell you that much about it. But there's so much else going on even before Maverick. So
we can't tell you about the DLC because the movie still hasn't been made yet. You're not going to have story in a fucking simulator game. You're just not.
We are launching World Update 6.
Oh, what could they be?
This World Update, at the beginning of the show, if you remember, there was a little red plane flying into Cologne.
Maybe there will be like
because World Update 6 updates that region, the region of Gamescom. So Germany,
simulator.
Austria, and Switzerland. And what that means to us is
I hate to
we
be
have
like
new aerial
I
and
hate to be
satellite
the
images.
uber
We have a
jaded
new
asshole,
elevation
but
map
like
that helps us with the mountains, so the Alps actually look awesome now.
I don't care about
we,
Flight
we have
Simulator.
New 3D
like
cities like Frankfurt and
cool.
Wuppertal
It
in
allows
Germany.
you to like
We have
actually
Basel
learn how
in
to like
Switzerland.
fucking fly a
We
plane,
have
but it's
Vienna
like,
and Graz
you know.
in Austria, and those cities look just amazing. They have like 7 centimeters revolution.
I mean, here's the thing. Like,
it's awesome. but we want to celebrate the entire
I like
region.
Flight Simulator so
we picked
long as
100
like
of the
Joel
most scenic
like
places, the most
makes like
famous
actually like
landmarks,
fun
and we
streams
call
with
those
that. Like, I
POIs,
love the
and we
Brazil
sort of
trip. It's pretty much the only time I've
spread them
watched him
throughout
play that
throughout
game.
the simulation. And we also added airports. We did Lübeck,
Okay, no, that's not true. I've
and
watched him play
Stuttgart
all
in
of them
Germany,
because,
and Klagenfurt in
you know,
Austria, and St. Gallen in
you know,
Switzerland.
Vinesauce Joel is actually just like
and what it ties it all together is missions. We're having new discovery flights. We have new landing challenges, and we have new sort of tours of the country. So they fly you around all the awesome-looking places and really celebrate the beauty of this region of Earth. And this is a celebration of DACH, of Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. I'm so happy to be able to announce the date here at Gamescom.
You know, that is really incredible, all the different regions and everything that you're going to have in the game, and the way that you're going to be able to actually highlight those.
Yeah, I think
love it.
it's
I
really
honestly
cool.
love
But,
it.
you know,
Whenever
for us,
someone
it's actually
says,
not just the region
like,
and the
whenever
visuals.
someone, that's the funny
we
thing.
talked a lot when you.
Like, that's the funny thing about like conversations on like AAA showcases, where it's like a guy says a whole bunch of like bullshit. Like a guy says, oh, okay, maybe it's not all maybe it's not bullshit, but a guy says a whole bunch of fucking stuff, and then the fucking only response is, man, that's so incredible. Like, it literally just drives home that, like, dude, straight up, if someone's dude, straight up, if you fucking gave someone like your entire life story and then are like, wow, man, that's just incredible, is like, it's completely obvious that you weren't fucking listening and you're literally just trying to like pretend that you were totally not only in listening, but you were also just completely invested. like, it's just obvious. It's just obvious how little you're actually listening. Yeah, this map is easy, by the way. Like, it's like, yeah, chat, yeah, this conquest, like, even in double down mode, it's literally not even vaguely difficult. It's so fucking easy. It's literally the easiest map in all of Creeper World 1. All right. But I honestly just find that so funny. Like, no, like 100%, like, yeah. Like, if I had a AAA executive say that to me, like, straight up, like, word for word, verbatim, like, I would just 100% be like, okay, yeah. Like, in my mind, I'm thinking, yeah, no, he literally didn't listen to a damn thing I said. You know, and then it would probably be followed by like some like self-aggrandizing bullshit. Like, no, listen, kid, I know what I'm talking about. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, I've been streaming for more than half an hour. Okay. I took some mouthwash earlier. I used some mouthwash earlier. By the way, I'm also making a movie about my game, my ARPG. So I can't tell you what the details are in it. That would be the fucking worst thing ever. Oh yeah, guys, let's have a Diablo fucking like series. Dude, no. Diablo would not make for a good fucking like animated show. I'm sorry, but it just wouldn't. Like, it would make for a good show about as far as like Doom would. Like, you know, it's entirely possible that it's actually just not physically possible for like anyone to actually make like a Doom game or a Doom like a Doom movie that actually that actually is like that like the fans actually like. I mean, for Christ, I mean, for Christ's sake, like, you know, the Doom fan base for the longest time hated Doom 3 because it was the latest game and it wasn't fucking like it just wasn't like normal Doom. Yeah, the funny thing about blasters is that if I can surround them with enough and the blasters can all just annihilate all the creeper nearby, I can pretty much just cap it like pretty much immediately. And just straight up like turn into one of these. And like, yeah, I have so much fucking like, there's so much ammo in these blasters now that it's not like, yeah, this position is not falling, no matter how long it takes for packets to actually get there. But no, I actually am like working on an ARPG. I mean, I'm also working on a Factorio Total Conversion mod, so I haven't really worked on that lately. Actually, no, that's not true. I've actually worked on some terrain, just a little bit. Well, actually, it's pretty much mostly all done. I just need to, you know, give it texture. And then it's done. Be pretty good at it. I mean, to be honest, the games, I mean, this map isn't difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be like, I am actually just gonna be completely honest with this. Like, indie gaming is literally the only thing that has me fucking like at all like interested in fucking like gaming nowadays. If it wasn't like, I'm dead serious. If it wasn't for indie gaming, I wouldn't be like, I would have fucking given up on fucking playing gaming. Honestly. That, or I would have gone like straight up into my own development. You know, out of my insistence that, you know, corporations are garbage at fucking doing basic like basic games. And they can't do it, in fact. Most importantly.
When you study aviation, when you love aviation like we do, you actually realize that a lot of regions of Earth have a very special relationship with flying, with aviation. Sometimes it's, you know, the first experiments with aircraft, or a famous pilot, or a feat of aviation, or like a local manufacturer. So we thought to ourselves, why do we not use these world updates to celebrate the planes? So we are announcing a new series.
I'm actually
we call them Local Legends. And think about that as planes that are...
Do you say every region?
You actually realize that a lot of regions of Earth have a very...
Oh, a lot of regions, okay.
World, not so much.
Yeah, if you said every region, I would have been like, what about Haiti?
Awesome machines to a
I don't think
audience.
Haiti
so
has
for World
an
Update 6, we picked a German plane
like
from the 1930s. It's called Junkers U-52.
Then again, maybe they do.
In Germany,
maybe they do.
it's lovingly named Tante U, so Aunt U. And we think of us as sort of a digital preservation. So we really want to get these planes to an extreme level of detail. We're going out of our way
now, this
to really
map is
go
actually difficult.
deep. So we're doing a full scan. We'll take full scans of the outside and the inside, as detailed as 1 millimeter, which is as good as you can really do this. And then we're working with, for the Junkers, we work with Bernd Junkers, who is the grandson of the original creator of the plane, Hugo Junkers. And he's helping us. He had a ton of insight and materials. Then we worked with an organization that is preserving one of the last surviving examples of the Junkers. So they let us scan and take photographs. And then we were lucky that to find a pilot that actually flew one of those planes while it was still flying in the real world. And he lets us know, like, is the cockpit right and the sounds right?
Yeah,
Does it
these
feel right
survival
in
pods.
the air?
If a single one of these survival
so we're having
pods
a blast
dies, then I
working
lose
with these
the game.
experts to really bring these, to celebrate this plane, to bring them back to life.
So,
then
so
yeah,
it's
that's
almost like
just
you're
straight up
creating
defeat.
like a digital museum for aviation inside Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically that. It's a
Yeah.
museum with flyable planes. So we're working with 40 museums around the world. And it's honestly one of the funnest parts of the job. You end up working with these curators of planes. These are their babies. And they sort of see the tooth of time in the real world sort of nagging on their remaining planes. And they're so happy when we come in with our scanning equipment and we're basically capturing their planes. And they know that we can digitally preserve them in perpetuity. And we're actually giving those scans back to the museum so they can do something with it. And it's a great collaboration. And we're actually not just looking back in the history of aviation, we're also looking towards the future. So I have another announcement. We are working with a fascinating German company called
Finish
Volocopter.
it, please.
And they're making an eVTOL air taxi for urban traffic. So they have a vision of the future, how these drone-type machines basically connect people in large cities. We're working directly with the engineering team to make sure that we are capturing their plane and their aircraft perfectly in the flight simulator, and that's coming out in November.
I mean, you weren't kidding when you're saying that there's a lot going on inside of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Is there anything else you want to share?
Yeah, there's one more thing.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to announce that we've partnered with
just...
RARA. That's the Reno Air Racing Association. And every year they put on something called the Steel National Championship Air Race. And we're bringing this to Flight Simulator. So this is the fastest motorsport. This is right down your alley. It's the fastest motorsport on Earth. And I actually brought you a little trailer to look at.
So race, speed. We go into the danger zone, baby. Let's go ahead and show that.
Funny joke. I mean, honestly, I'm just kind of done with corporations trying to act like relatable. Like I don't care. You exist to make me money. Quit trying to be my friend. If you want to be my friend, like, stop doing crunch time, or at least unpaid crunch time. Like, crunch time should be paid like overtime pay, like straight up. Like, dude, like it should be like 50% more money.
You know, I love being in the danger zone. When is this coming out?
Man, these planes, they fly 500 miles, faster than 500 miles an hour, 50 to 250 feet above the ground. So you are definitely going to be in the danger zone. I mean, without going into too much detail, this Reno Air Race is actually the largest expansion we have since we launched.
Do you guys remember
Top Gun,
Danger
because we
Zone?
scanned all
Funny.
the famous race planes of the world. There's lots of them. This is also the first time when you can basically race against your friends and pilots across the planet. And so a competitive multiplayer is coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and that will definitely test your pilot skills. And you ask, when is it coming out? This is coming out this fall, so it's right around the corner.
Oh, that is fantastic. And you know I have the need for speed, so I can't wait to get my hands on this and participate in some of these air races.
Awesome, man. We got you covered.
All right, thank you. If going fast on the ground is more your speed, keep an eye out for an extended look at Forza Horizon 5 later on in the stream.
I
We'll
prefer
also
Need
talk
for
with
Speed
Wasteland
Underground.
3's game director
Most
about the
Wanted, the
game's
original.
next big DLC. But first, if you're an Xbox Game Pass subscriber, we have some great news for you.
Oh, cool. Do we get to see more of the people you've paid off? Cool.
Here I come.
Diet EGS. And that it's diet because it's actually successful.
Build a rocket that'll come and take away.
I mean, here's the thing. Literally every single one of these games is Windows 10 only, so I'm just like, my eyes are glazing over. Like I don't even care about any of this. These are just games I will never play because I'm never getting Windows 10. Yeah, some of these games actually look kind of cool too, which is, you know, the biggest crying shame. plenty of time. Whatever.
Yep, somehow they did it. They added even more games to Game Pass. But let's talk about
Wow,
what's
that's
coming
never
out. We're
happened
talking
before.
Age of Empires 4, the game's creative director, and we're going to see what's next for Sea of Thieves. But now we've got a new roguelike retro shooter that, in grand retro fashion, sends you plundering through shifting dungeons to defeat a mysterious eldritch terror. Let's dive into the pit.
Putting your here's the thing, to me, putting your fucking game on Game Pass and making Windows 10 exclusive is the same thing as making an AGS exclusive. It's identical. There's no difference in my mind. And this already looks actually fucking good. If anything, I might use this game as aesthetic inspiration, because it actually looks kind of some of these environments look kind of similar to what I want to do with my FPS. Which with the ARPG, that's probably going to take years to actually come out, but the FPS, I am actually working on that. Actually, not even kidding.
Well, I am here with creative director of World's Edge, Adam Isgreen. And Adam, I'm so excited to talk Age 4, of course, because you've brought something a little different and very special today.
Yeah, I have. So, so far we've been showing everyone kind of what Age looks like from in the game, when you're playing it. You've gotten to see a lot of footage of that. And we've also shown a little bit of our campaigns, right, through when we unveiled the 100 Years War and showed Joan of Arc. But we have yet another way in Age of Empires
we haven't seen
4
that in a campaign
bringing
before.
history to life that we haven't talked about yet.
See, you do this to me. You put me in suspense. I want to know more, so let's go with it. Let's hear more.
Okay, wait, you get one moment of suspense. Okay, that's enough. So,
so funny.
What we brought today is we have these wonderful
AAA
little
has
videos
no
that
business
we've
doing
created that are
jokes, I'm
interspersed
sorry.
amongst the campaign, and they're about 3 to 5 minutes
Leave it to people
each.
who actually have a soul, please.
We have over an hour of them total, and they're called Hands-on Histories. And what they are is a great way to deep dive
the
on
stream,
certain fun
the
subjects
segment of the stream is
from
just
the cultures we're
Stripe
representing and just from medieval
just
history.
shows how much
Well,
of a
I
fucking
hear you've actually brought
asshole
one of the
he
segments
is.
that you're going to share here for the very first time.
Yes, I have. We are going to show you the segment on one of the most popular units
the thing
from
is, if
Age
you
of Empires
exist just to
franchise and a
fucking
fan
milk
favorite,
me
the
for
Trebuchet.
cash, fucking
Excellent. Well, this, I gotta see.
seriously,
Let's
I don't want
take a
people
look.
I don't want someone to fucking barge into my house right now and fucking take
Trebuchet.
$1,000 or something off my and take my fucking disability check away from me.
A catapult
hey,
capable of
buddy.
smashing down castle walls.
I'm your
from great
friend.
distances.
No. You know what friends do? What friends do is when a friend is making a game and that friend wants me to play their game, they don't make it a fucking Windows 10 exclusive. They don't have it be extremely graphically high definition and spend very little time optimizing the game properly, especially the fog physics. The fog graphics in AAA games typically are the main source of lag and bad optimization. Let's be completely fucking honest. Doom 2016's fog effects make it run like shit on NVIDIA GeForce Now computers, which I have a theory that the moment I complained about that on Twitter, it was removed from GeForce Now. Kind of interesting, isn't that? It's hey, it's software. That's very interesting, isn't it? Very, very interesting. That's definitely not conspiracy. No. They just decided to do they decided to just do that. for no other reason than, you know, it potentially being able to be used against them. Yeah, I mean, Bethesda's definitely not that slimy and scummy. After all, like, they're definitely not a company that has literally just been, like, pulled it straight up for fucking full-scale Disney, where they just like, oh, hey, do you want to buy, Cinderella on the next, okay, so there's a new format out. You want to buy, Cinderella again for, like, the fucking 12th time? We have extra fucking details and content, which, by the way, we pretty much just fucking made up out of nowhere and pretended like it was like a big fucking deal and that it was always something we had. Like come on, man. I kind of don't buy it. Like, oh, but but the new Skyrim has a fishing minigame. Yeah, guess what? That's literally a mod that you guys are fucking monetizing. Weird that a mainstream gaming company doesn't learn their lessons. Weird. It's almost like that's not a real thing that happens in mainstream gaming. That's why I don't like them. Because anyone who does not fucking learn from their fucking past mistakes is not worth fucking paying attention to. They're not worth my money. They're just not. Which also, by the way, based on what we've seen of Age of Empires 4, it honestly just feels like a fucking reboot of, or like just a fucking remaster of Age of Empires 2, just fucking sold as a fucking, as a fucking sequel. Like, I don't get how we're gonna get anything fucking new when it's literally gonna just be the fucking same game as Age 2. Like, I literally don't get that. So, that's, like, yeah, that's just my theory. That like, yeah, Age of Empires 4 is not actually going to be a sequel. It's literally just going to be a fucking... It's just Cinderella. It's literally just Cinderella because like, like, they want to figure out, oh, well, how do we make an Age of Empires game that people will be interested in, that people will love? I know, let's just remake the fucking, let's just remake the one that everyone is fucking fetishized. Which, I mean, let's be honest, Age of Empires 3 is kind of crap. In my opinion, Age of Empires 1's original graphics are great. Didn't need to be fucking, you want to know, like, the fucking ultimate, you want to know the ultimate level of pointlessness of remasters? Just look at well, you could look at Diablo 2 Resurrected, but you could also just look at Age of Empires 1 Definitive Edition. Like, the original sprites of AoE 1 look perfectly fine. Like, the new fucking graphics for AoE 1, like, I'm sorry, they just suck in comparison to the original one. Like, I just like the more, like, the fucking, dude, the fucking gold mines in Age of Empires 1 is such a gorgeous fucking sprite that, like, dude, when it comes, dude, I'm drawing, at the moment, I'm drawing a fucking, I'm drawing, a fucking gold mine for, my Factorio mod, because it's gonna because gold is actually gonna be a fucking resource in it. And, and I've already gotten, my fucking, literally, one of the fucking ideas is literally just redrawing the fucking Age of Empires 1 gold mine sprite. Because, like I said, that shit looks so fucking good.
At Warwick Castle in England, they've built a replica, one of the largest in the world. Originating in 7th century China, by the 13th century, trebuchets had evolved into devastatingly powerful weapons.
Such a simple design, but so effective.
It has several key features. A pivoted arm with a weight at one end, and a
Wow, guys.
I'm really
Oh,
fond
wow.
of, which is history.
Who the fuck doesn't know what a trebuchet is? I'm sorry, but like, if you fucking say, "Oh man, yeah, historical weapons are so cool," but you don't know what a trebuchet is, you don't get to fucking act like you're a fucking like a fucking historical like weapon buff. You just don't. I mean, like, dude, the trebuchet isn't even a fucking isn't that complex either. It's just like, it's literally just a fucking catapult that uses weights. To to literally slingshot rocks at the enemy, instead of like a catapult will use like springs to do that, but a fucking trebuchet uses uses a fucking weight shit. But no, it's just like, them being all like, oh man, like, yeah, we can't wait for Age of Empires 2 or 4 to be like out. And it's like, I can't. I don't know. I just don't really think of it as, something that's gonna be that good. Because, well, like I said, it just looks like it's just going to be another Age of Empires 2. And to be honest, I don't want, honestly, I don't want that. I want new games, man. That's all I want. I don't know why that's so fucking difficult. I legitimately don't even get why that's so seemingly difficult to do.
History is only as interesting as the people who taught it to you. And you could say that about any subject, really, right? But I think the great thing is when you have someone that's so enthusiastic and passionate about history, it really comes across. And we wanted to be that kind of teacher for history. And
history is only as interesting as the person that taught to you. Yeah, that phrase only has validity if you're the type of person who hears something and then you don't do any research about it yourself. Pretty good independent thought there.
There's a phrase called humanized history that I use to kind of describe what we try to do, which is we try to connect past and present. And you can see that kind of in our briefings as well, where we've got real stuff with CG kind of overlaid to show you the history. And so for these, we really wanted to do that same thing. So ourselves and Relic partnered with this amazing group in the UK called Lion TV, and they've done production on an amazing amount of shows and documentaries for the BBC and won every award you can imagine for media. And they travel to all of these locations in all these different countries to meet with these subject matter experts and get all of this great footage on how things really worked and how things were made. And it's been delightful to kind of go through that process and, get all these and finally start showing them to everyone.
I like my
I love
CPU.
it. Now, you also,
strong.
of course, you've got a bunch, as you mentioned, of these hands-on
sarcastic.
history segments. Anything else that you can tell us fans about what we can expect looking forward to? Any favorites you got coming up?
Oh, well, favorites. Oh, man. Well, I think my personal favorite is one called Medieval Surgery. Okay. And I'm going to let your imagination go with what we might show and what we might talk about in that one.
Yeah.
But the thing I love about them is that they go all over the place. So, we've got ones on warfare and castle building and how they kept flaming arrows from not going out when she shot them. And but we've also got all of these ones on, illuminated history and falconing and, horse taming, armor creation. And there's even one on Mongolian instrumentation, which is really cool because those instruments, we actually use them in the soundtrack for the Mongols when you're playing as them in the campaign, in the game.
in the game. I mean, I just love the behemoth amount of history that you guys. Age of Empires always known for bringing history alive in a completely different way, and I also love to mention this to people that you and the team do so much research, and it's so great to see this approach being used in a hands-on history kind of segment. But, I mean, what was that approach like to sort of, you know, sell going forward, especially since it's such a unique in-game experience?
Well, the cool thing was it was there from day one. It was one of the things I was really wanted to do, is try to tell these stories in a.
Like, to be honest, I actually like if we were to talk about like games that like, you know, present history, I would rather like have like, you know, like a New Empire Earth. Like, straight up, like I would rather have a New Empire Earth, because at least they would like fucking like do more than just have a blatant like medievalism fetish. Like, no, like, you know, you might say, well, you know, that's like kind of like a bit much to call that, don't you think? But it's like, not really. Like, I'm kind of over medieval history. We've like, we have so many games now that are fucking like all about it that we don't need anymore. We literally just don't. Like, not a whole lot of games are like fucking like covering like the, you know, the technological and like fucking social history. Like, I don't know, like how about the fucking Renaissance, or how about the fucking goddamn like how about the Industrial Age, huh? Like, how about that? Like, you know, like I just don't get it. Like, yeah, swords and shields are pretty cool, but you know what? You know what's even cooler? Factories. Unironically, like, factories are fucking awesome. In fact, factories are literally like one of the most important technologies that we've ever invented. Like, literally. Like, pretty much anything that's like been invented like in the medieval times, like, pretty much pales in comparison. Granted, you could say factories are just like a next step of like shit like the furnace and whatnot, but eh. But I don't know, maybe I'm just like being like a contrarian asshole, but just a little bit. But you know what? I like to think that maybe like contrarian assholes are actually kind of like necessary. Because, you know, if all you ever have is yes men, then you'll never like be able to figure out like when an idea needs to be worked on. Because, you know, the people who only just like suck up to you and like fucking kiss your ass, they're never gonna tell you like, yeah, no, so by the way, your game is not gonna fucking work because it's badly optimized, you know? Or because X mechanic doesn't work. You know, or you know, like yeah, it's like, you know, if you release it as is, I'd probably give it like a fucking 3 out of 10. Because it badly needs more work. But, yeah.
The danger zone. So what's going on with Top Gun?
There's so much going on, Paris.
What? My fucking god. Let's just skip the AoE 2. Let's just skip the Age 4 bullshit. Like, I don't care.
When it comes to thinking about how we can make content more readily available and let people play where they want to. Sign me up. I'm ready for cloud gaming right now.
I want to play, dude. I want to play it on in Windows 7 though. So I think you're just completely full of bullshit there when you say like, oh, we're gonna let people play wherever they want, like play games wherever they want to play it.
August 9th
you
saw
don't.
the release of the free optimized update for Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice on the Xbox Series S and X with beautifully rich visuals thanks to the addition of ray tracing and improved materials alongside performance updates. This is the perfect opportunity to relive Senua's journey or experience it for the first time.
Like,
and
no,
if you
I'm not
haven't
fucking
played
getting
this,
Windows
do
11.
yourself a favor,
You
grab a pair of
you
headphones,
fucked up on
and
Windows
immerse
10,
yourself
and now
into
I don't
this world.
fucking trust Microsoft for
Speaking of
jack
unique
shit
experiences on Game Pass, the Xbox Plays team will be taking a look at some ID at
I'd
Xbox
rather
titles
give
over the
up
next few
PC
days,
game. Like
including
I'd
12
rather
minutes
give up.
and the big
Like I'd
con.
rather give up
They're
gaming
also
in general.
talking with developers
than
from
go on
Halo,
Windows
the Master
11,
Chief Collection,
let alone 10.
Forza Horizon 5, and Destiny 2. So
Like,
join
you
the
think
live
fucking
Q&A
Windows
to get your
like
burning
11's
questions
not gonna be
answered.
fucking
You can catch
full of
all
like all
those
sorts of like
streams on
spyware type shit? Like no, it 100% is.
Speaking of Forza Horizon 5, don't forget our friends at
AAA
Playground
companies
Games
don't
will give
learn
us an
lessons; they
extended look
double
at their
down
monument to
just
motoring in Mexico
in
later
different
on.
way. In just a different way.
That includes never-before-seen areas of the game map, plus cars that have never been in the Forza franchise before. I've loved everything I've seen of Forza Horizon 5 so far, and I can't wait. Now, Kate, there's more games to check out, right?
Well, right you are, Paris. Let's talk Wasteland 3. Their newest DLC introduces us to a new cult. The Cult of the Holy Detonation.
Detonation? What?
The Holy Detonation is life.
Oh, detonation.
Deep within Cheyenne Mountain, we've changed.
Oh, cool. So the Sons of
Evolved
Adam.
into the mutations you see before you. Set on a righteous path. The Holy Detonation's life-giving glow should be shared with everyone.
Literally just bathe in nuclear radiation or nuclear waste.
May the light of
That's
the
funny.
Holy Detonation purify you. Join us, Rangers.
With new patches, bug fixes, and added features, like a fine wine, Wasteland 3 just gets better with age. To really savor the game's bouquet, we're talking with inXile game director
hasn't
David
aged yet
Rogers.
because
David,
it's not
thank you
fucking
for joining
out.
us.
I'm super stoked to be here. Thanks.
Hold on, let's actually see. Wasteland 3. Let's see. Okay, it is out. It's just $80 fucking dollars. And let me guess, Windows 10 exclusive? Yeah, of course it is.
So in the
No
trailer,
Good
we
Game
saw that the
is-
DLC is coming out on October 5th, but we know, inXile Wasteland
All
3,
right.
you guys have been
We're
working
on
on this
to
for a
Creeper
very
World
long
2 now.
time. So can you kind of talk about that journey?
Yeah. Our dev team has been working nonstop full tilt, trying to make Wasteland 3 the best version of itself it could be. Over the past year since its released, we've added features, we've balanced, we've listened to the community, we've fixed bugs, added stability, and I really think that the
It's not
version that we have
impressive
now
if you
is the
listen to your
absolute best
community.
version
That's just
of
expected.
the game. And if you've never played it before, now's an awesome time to jump in.
Well, congratulations on everything that you've been
If you
doing
haven't
with
used
Wasteland
it,
3.
now's
Now, this
the time to
DLC
jump
is
in.
called
Yeah, I would
the
if it
Cult
was,
of the Holy
toned down.
Detonation. Now,
For,
talk about
requirements.
that a little bit. Tell me what's going to go into this DLC. What should we be excited about?
Right. So you've heard of Cheyenne Mountain, right?
Yes.
For those who haven't, Cheyenne Mountain is this top secret military complex buried deep in the heart of Cheyenne
Well,
Mountain
it's
in the
calling
middle
it
of
crime.
Colorado. It's designed to outlast a nuclear winter. And so when you hit level 16, an old friend calls you and says, hey, I need your help securing this secret military base and all the secrets within. And as soon as you get there, you find two warring cults battling over supremacy, trying to take control of the Holy Detonation, which is this pre-war science experiment that they worship as a god. And, these cultists are insane, they're mutated, they've gone totally mad, and all they want to do is share the holy radiation with you and your entire ranger team. How generous.
Yeah, that sounds a lot cooler than some of the cults I may have joined in the past. But this is typical Wasteland fashion. We're really going to be able to get in there and mix it up.
Right. So you and your ranger team insert yourself right smack dab in the middle of their holy war, which, what could go wrong?
Yeah.
And this is a Wasteland
Not
game,
gonna
so you
lie.
decide everything. Choice and consequence is our bread and butter. And so you decide who lives, who dies, who gets screwed over, who takes charge. You're deciding the fate of the cults, the Holy Detonation, Cheyenne Mountain, and ultimately all of Colorado. This is really your game to craft and mold.
That's awesome. So the last expansion was the Battle of Steeltown, right? Yeah. You had giant robots and things like that. So, you know, what are you going to do to actually top something like that from the last expansion?
Right. So we wanted like returning players to find something that they could never find in another version or like in previous versions of Wasteland 3. And so we built this as a Wasteland-style dungeon crawl. And in there you find this awesome mix of mystery, exploration. You're meeting these crazy cultists who have been locked in this like pre-war time capsule, and some of the raddest boss battles we have ever been able to build in a Wasteland game.
That's awesome. I want to get back to the crazy cultists, but talk to me about these big boss battles. I want to hear more about that.
Right. So we took the best parts of Wasteland combat and we breathed new life into it with objective-based combat, which are basically super rad boss battles. It's no longer you're like huddling in a corner, throwing down turrets, just going on murderous rampages. It's not about killing, it's about getting the job done. And so now combat doesn't end until the mission is over. We send you on proper combat missions. You're in there breaking into prisons, rescuing POWs. You're disrupting these high-tech cultist rituals. You are splitting your fire team and coordinating like you never have had to before. Like everyone on your team has a job, and I really think this is going to take old players who know their Ranger team like the back of their hands, and it's going to make them scratch their head and really have to rethink how they go about combat and making it new, exciting, and challenging in a like mentally in a way we haven't been able to really do before with just straight up murder combat.
Now, Wasteland has a reputation for getting a little silly.
Why are you making those distinctions?
What are some of the weird characters we can
When has there
expect
ever
in some
been
of
in
the
a
story
game
encounters
non-murder
we'll
combat
see in the game?
Yeah,
other than maybe a Kirby
Cult of the Holy
game.
Detonation, we really got to cut our devs loose and just let them be creative and fun and silly. Like Exile's modus operandi is if we're like brainstorming and something makes us laugh, we just put it in the game. That's just how we do it, and we pick up the pieces afterwards. Because we want to make something that entertains us, and then we know if we're having fun, our fans are going to have fun along with us. And so we got to explore, like really letting you get deep into this like weird radiation cult, and let you interact with them and talk with them, and tell stories and like maybe even join them. And so like for instance, one of the characters you meet, one of the first cultists you meet, is this slathering beast. He's got like claws and fangs and spikes jutting out, and he's drooling, but he's like the nicest guy in Cheyenne Mountain. Like you meet him and he's like, "Hey guys, you should like come in here and like soak up some of these rads.
Well, that's
It'll
never
be
been
great."
done before.
And he
a
Sherpas
grotesque,
you in
nice
and lets you
creature.
meet the whole cult. And like another one of my favorites is the Proteus.
That
He's
doesn't
what
exist
you get if
anywhere
if you
else.
took like 20 cultists and you like melted them into a big pile, kind of like I would do this with like a magnifying glass. I would like melt like army guys and like GI Joes into a big pile, and he's wet and sloppy and gross, and he's hard to understand, and he needs a translator supposedly, but he's like your #1 fan, and getting to build like this totally out there wild extreme character was a ton of fun to write for. It's a ton of fun to like explore like what makes this cult tick, and he's an absolute blast. Hell, even some of the weapons that you find in Cheyenne Mountain, they're devolved cultists. Like there's one guy and he kind of devolved into this like vomiting bagpipe creature, and he has this real like kill me vibe about him.
Silly.
But we get to play with these fun body horror themes that let us jackknife between sort of like dark and serious and like goofy and funny, which is a line that Wasteland really loves to ride. Like, you know, a lot of really important stuff is at stake, but you know, the Wasteland's a pretty bizarre place.
Oh, I can imagine. Now, we talked before, you've been working on Wasteland 3 for a while. There's already expansions that are out there. But say I'm a new player. Say I'm watching this right now and I'm like, man, I want to get into Wasteland 3. What would you suggest for new players wanting to get into this?
And like I said at the top, like Wasteland is like the best version of itself right now because of all the work we put into it over the past year. And so you can get the whole thing with the Colorado collection. That's the base game plus Cult of the Holy Detonation and Battle of Steeltown, all for a discount. Or if you have Game Pass, you already have Wasteland 3. Just download it and play it, and then you can get both expansions with the expansion pass.
That is awesome. Now, to kind of recap this a little bit, we talked about, you know, spewing pus bags and these weird characters and the cults and the boss battles and all these really cool things that are going to be in Wasteland 3. But please remind everyone before we get out of here, when can you pick up this DLC?
Right, this Work of Passion, it comes out on October 5th.
Nope.
We're really stoked.
That is awesome.
They haven't learned from Nintendo
Cult
at all.
Of the Holy
Cult of the Holy
Detonation coming October 5th. David, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks, Barish. Appreciate it.
All right.
Goddamn drones and their
In the
instant
3
kill
years since
bullshit.
its
Like,
launch,
oh god,
Sea
can
of
you
Thieves
stop?
has played host to some incredible crossovers, including unique ship sets inspired by games like Battletoads, State of Decay, Halo, and more.
Yeah, I need
Today,
to get there.
we're excited to announce a brand new special event that will award players an all-new ship as a part of the latest wild crossover heading to Sea of Thieves. Better yet, this event begins tomorrow. So get ready to make some mayhem, and let's get our first look at this very special ship.
Don't have it, takes too much resources to play.
Don't care.
Cool. I get to upgrade my shit now. Let's go for reactor efficiency. I need energy.
Really cool
first
to be a
and
part of
foremost.
this all-digital Gamescom event. And we were thinking, what's the best way to kind of celebrate Gamescom and to
let's
be a
use
part
this
of this
on
as
that.
Sea of Thieves? And so we're really excited to reveal that we're bringing the Mayhem ship set that you've just seen, a really, really cool ship that's inspired by Borderlands, into Sea of
Wait,
Thieves.
what the fuck
and
do
we're
you
giving
mean?
all of
I
our players
put
a
down
chance to
tech
earn
domes
it during
here,
kind of
you
the
fuck.
Gamescom time period. So it's been really cool to work with the Borderlands team to bring this ship to life, and giving all of our players the chance to earn it
Live.
as part of this live event that we've cunningly titled
I'm
Mayhem.
British.
You might notice.
No,
Billy.
I'm sorry.
So you can probably guess the kind of activities that are involved. But if you head to Larina at any of the outposts in the Sea of Thieves world, she'll be able to fill you in on the details of what you need to go do to earn the ship set. So we hope everybody gets a chance to take part in this awesome time-limited event. So it starts today, and it runs through to September the 7th. So that's the time period you've got to get your hands on the Mayhem ship set. And I think that's it from me. So as always, I will see you on the seas.
Mouth click, it certifies that I am quirky. Calm down. Do I really want to like fucking? Let's get fire rate next.
Hope. It's always been a dangerous world in Trumbull
Let's create a maker.
But now, it's hope that brings us back together. It reunites old friends. It builds new bonds.
Let me guess,
In the
Walking
face
Dead,
of a growing
because we
threat,
have 0 original IPs to use zombies with.
It's the greatest weapon we have.
I missed the title screen. I don't know what this is.
Copyright music. We don't have the ways to make copyright music. Yeah, we're trying to relate to people. We're trying to relate to people by using their nostalgia for good music. Yeah, we have no integrity here.
To Trumbull Valley.
I'm a baby. I'm a baby.
Fuck's sake.
Well, just like zombies themselves, it seems everything old is new again in State of Decay 2.
We get it.
And
You
we have
have
a guest to walk us
money.
through this Undead update. Please join
We
me in
get
welcoming
it.
Undead Labs Director of Communications.
You're
Wanda
rich. We
Russell.
get it.
Hello, Wanda. How are you?
Hello, I'm great. It's great to be here. Talk about the Homecoming update releasing on September 1st.
Congratulations
we are very
on
excited to get this
being
into players' hands.
rich.
You are indeed. So let's talk about the Homecoming update. Obviously, we are coming back to Trumbull Valley. We were there for Heartland, the update, back in 2019. Talk to me about the differences, and I'll sit right here and listen, because you're adorable.
So Heartland is the story mode within the game. It's a very linear, narrative-driven experience. You know, players couldn't move their communities there. So that's all changed with the Trumbull Valley map. It is the 5th core open-world map. It's fully remastered, and it expands into 2 territories that were completely inaccessible in Heartland.
Honestly,
so players can return to Trumbull Valley with their communities communities, start new communities there.
Can I just speak my
really
mind just for a moment? I'm just fucking sick to death of the word remastered.
So then, would Homecoming be a sequel?
Is anyone
then to
else
Heartland?
like completely tired of that
exactly
word?
Right.
Like,
So
can that die? Like,
the events in
like,
Heartland,
can that please just die?
Kind of play out. You see what happens.
Like, unironically,
in
like, can we like
so
stop
we think
it with
of
that?
It as the third part of our Trumbull saga.
I just
that
feel
began
like
with the original Save
maybe
Decay
it would be
game,
like a
continued
good
into
thing
Heartland,
for the
and now
industry
we
if we just
see
like
what has
stopped,
happened
you know,
since
just a
then,
little bit with
and
that.
what storylines might be coming to a close. So
I don't know,
there
though.
is a lot for players to discover, a lot of environmental storytelling to find, and things
I'm
have
just tired of
changed.
it.
So this isn't the Trumbull Valley that players might remember. So that's going to be exciting.
I might just be
Interesting.
tired
Well,
of
anytime you
like,
expand something like
having
Trumbull
my
Valley, you just
fucking
have to have
nostalgia
a
just get
juggernaut
fucking
of
like
content,
raped and
pun
like
intended.
violated because
Talk to me a little bit
some
about
companies
what
want
some
some
of those things
fucking
are that
money.
players
Like,
can
you know,
get in
like
on
I'm
here
just
now
kind
in
of
the
like no,
expanded
legitimately,
Trumbull
I
Valley.
am
Yes,
just
a
tired
ton
of
of new
that.
content. In fact, we're
And
doing
it's not
something
even like
unique with
that's
the
not
Trumbull
even
Valley
like a
map.
poor
There are
choice of
items
words.
there
That's
that
like
you can
the
only
exact
find
choice
on
of
that map
words.
and nowhere else in the game, including 12 new hats and outfits, 10 new very
That's an
cool
accurate
weapons.
choice of words.
We've got 6 new bases, 2 new achievements for achievement hunters. And on top of that, we are adding the game's 12th bounty pack.
Okay,
so
why
that
the
will be
fuck
available
did that happen?
from the bounty broker across all maps. And I have to say, they are some of the coolest weapons I have ever seen go into the game. I'm so excited for people to find them.
A juggernaut amount of content, and I don't care who sees the second run of the day.
You're
that
so
works out great.
fucking.
Let's talk about the State of Decay community because it's absolutely an integral part to this
Fucking
entire
why,
franchise.
man?
And State of Decay being on Xbox Game Pass, how has that impacted the community? How has that impacted the game? Talk to me about those.
It's been fantastic.
Shut the fuck up. Stop talking. Nobody cares. God fucking damn it. Game Pass. People totally care, yeah. Yeah, we're actively excluding a complete, an absolute part of the game industry from taking part in our fucking bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, we're purposely gimping our audience by only serving certain operating systems and not others. Yeah. We're the most scummy company in gaming. Yeah. No, actually, that's not exactly entirely true. I'm just frustrated because this map is actually, kind of fucking difficult. Okay, first, let's clear out the fucking top part first. No, sick. Yeah, just for one game, let's have 6 things on one tab. And then the next game, we'll have no 6 things on one tab. Yeah. Fuck this. I have so much I have so many fucking minerals. I have, there's no excuse for just not fucking going crazy with the fucking expenses. There really isn't. Alright, fire rate, weapon range. No, I don't care about fucking, no, honestly, if... Let's put a micro rift up here. That way, if I need to retreat, I can just go into this pocket right here. I need more packet speed. My packets have got to be moving faster. Okay. Go. You move forward. You move way for the fuck forward. Okay. I'll just put a micro rift here, just anyways, because fuck it, why not? Alright. We shall spend all of our minerals, as much as we can, anyways, on this shit. And we'll put some shields here just in case. And yeah, we'll just do this. Okay. Yeah, we'll max out the fire rate. Last Phantom Gateway's right there. Okay. There. Alright. These launchers are no longer needed here. Stop producing. Charge it instead. Charge it up. Charge it up. Charge it. Gotta charge it, man. Gotta charge it. Gotta charge. You understand? We gotta charge. Okay? The sacred charge. Okay. This is going to hurt. So I want to wait a little bit. I actually can afford to wait too, to be fair. Yeah, these drones are fucking extreme. In fact, remove all of these. I need to fill this entire area with nothing but weapons. Okay. In fact, this whole area should just be filled with nothing but blasters, because they're the only things that can really effectively deal with these things. So I will have a couple makers here and there to, you know, hoover up the extra anti-creeper. Alright. I mean, once this goes away and dies, I'll disintegrate these two blocks. Okay, these will do vacuum times 4, vacuum times 4. Okay, this is taking too long. I don't care. Yeah, this micro. You know what? I'll destroy the micro rift if this location falls. Actually, no. I'll just move them. I'll just move it back. All right. Okay, so advance these guys here. Okay, we can destroy that. Cover these entire areas with nothing but shields, nothing but blasters. Because yeah, each blaster really only does like maybe 2 damage. Okay. That beacon actually covers that area. That's good. It's very, very good. Alright, I know what I'm actually going to do. I don't need the ground here, so I'm just going to remove it. There we go. We're done here. Alright, cleaning this up. Chat nullifiers. Okay, now we just position these guys right here. Actually, move everything back by 2 tiles. Put shield defenses right here. Assemble this one, and we'll put a shield here as well. This soundtrack has like very, very strong Unreal Tournament vibes. Okay. I need even more blasters over here. Alright, let's disintegrate this. Yeah, the music in this game is also pretty fucking good. That's a fun thing about Creeper World. It usually always has great music in it. Okay, so let's see. Wow, that's a lot of horror right there. go. Alright. Okay, so just in case, let's put some blasters in this room. I want to make sure. Oh, also, let's. No, like I said, I'll destroy the micro rift. I'll destroy each micro rift. Let's put down multiple in each different location. Because here's the thing, these drones are absolutely fucking insane. If they get out, then like it's potentially all over because they can one-shot my capital building pretty much. And they will take any path that they can to, like, you know, get over here. But I think this might be overkill, but I'm not actually sure. You know, don't want this to end in defeat. Okay. Okay, I need to go now. Well, no, I don't need to go now, but... No, I do need to go now, because this is way too powerful. Do I have all the text? Not yet. You know what? I don't need any of these, though. I don't need to get the other text because ore is just like kind of a joke in this game. Okay, it's not entirely a joke, it's actually useful, but it's also kind of a joke, not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. No, that's really dumb. That's a stupid idea. Now doing this is not a bad idea, though. The repulsor will quite literally make it so that the creeper can't easily get over, like, down here. Let's just remove all of this, actually. This is overkill, I think. Alright, let's save the game now. Yes, okay. There's never gonna be a good time to do this, so let's just rip off the band-aid. I should have turned that one into a shield, but yeah. Look at this. Insane. Actual fucking insanity. No, I didn't overkill. I think if anything, I might have, like, underestimated this by a lot. I should have like removed all of this. too late to do that, actually. Yeah, so shields aren't like fucking gonna like help me. Wow, I'm starved for energy, Jesus. Then again, I do have like a million fucking guys. Probably should have replaced them all with reactors, because just no kill like overkill. You know? Yeah, it should be, honestly, this should be on the fucking stream soundtrack. It should be. 100%. No reason why. No reason why it shouldn't be. Yeah, this blaster is probably gonna die. Yeah, okay. Yeah, normally a drone with like far less health will actually get like one, will kill itself on Okay, there's nowhere else. No, there are actually places I can still put reactors. Okay. This shit's starting to get cleared out, which is nice. Oh god. Yeah, I just lost all my guys there. Okay, move them now. Now we move them there. Dude, the fucking placement for, like, multiple units has always just been, like, crap. Why? Oh, fuck you. Okay. Cool. I am now completely suppressing the drone. I just need even more firepower because I need to be able to kill this thing before, like, it even gets, like, well, to, like, right here. It has to die before it can even, like, touch that tile. Okay, let's kill it right now. Oh yeah, I don't even have the game shown. Whoops. Like I said, whatever. Alright, now I just gotta wait for the packets to actually fucking get there. Alright. All things die. Yeah. So yeah, the first thing we have to do, get 20,000 crystals. Alright, so this map is, fucking tough, actually. I don't care about this anymore. Like fucking whatever. Like, yeah, let me give, let me arbitrarily give Microsoft more of my time, like more of my precious time, because, because they're a big company. Ooh. Who cares? Whatever, man. Yeah, let's just fucking make a launcher. Lawn chair. Lawn chair. Launcher. Like, I need to hurry the fuck up. So you know what? Let's just fucking spend a lot of our crystal resources on just fucking making a shitload of these things, and then we'll just fuck's sake. Now's your chance. However. Okay, they're just 100. Oh boy, that's a million. That's millions of creeper. Yeah, so this weapon, like the cutscene characters said, basically kills everything in its path, like instantly. Instant death. It deals like it does like infinite damage or some fucking silly garbage like that. It takes an absolutely fucking ridiculous amount of energy to actually use, though. If those fucking fall, then it's just it's straight up fucking over, so I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, this mission is extremely dire. Good thing there's no, phantoms to worry about. That would be a fucking pain in the ass. Let's lower the travel time between. Yeah, this thing, yeah, it just sucks up like a fucking million fucking units of energy. Here we go. Okay, I don't have a lot of time. Let's see. I need to maximize the very little space that I have at my disposal. Yeah, I really need to like increase my energy production eventually, like, cause you know, once I run out of crystals, I'm sort of fucked, but not entirely. This is one of those long haul missions. Just need to be very careful with what I mine. Alright, increase the efficiency. Oh boy. That'll put a little bit of chest hair on ya. Fuck, both of them are on now. Yo, I forgot I can do that. I forgot I can do that. Just destroy with the laser beam. Okay, no, we're just gonna keep adding more to the fucking energy because we need more. Yeah, we need fucking research. Research at the moment is the only thing that matters. Technology will be our savior. Oh yeah, the dark mirror, yeah, that's right. You can fucking, like, change the goddamn... Oh boy. Now, if I use the dark mirror, I can, in fact, increase the range of these dark beams, and I can increase the amount that I get from them. But there's not really any capability of me fucking taking like really quick advantage of it. This thing's probably gonna die instantly, so let's set it over towards that direction. Okay, so it doesn't actually, so while it's being hit by a dark beam, it actually has, it actually has infinite health. Well, no, it doesn't have infinite health, it's just not easily destroyable. Yeah, using the dark mirror is how I clear this shit as well. I can just keep doing this. I kind of... Part of me's kind of wondering if I can, like... You know, let's just build a bunch of these things. They're so fucking cheap, I might as well. Okay, let's lower the speed so that I can utilize the most out of this shit. Oh, okay. Damn it. Ah, fuck. What should I do? Let's reduce unit costs and get some packet speed. Since I literally can't, like, increase the efficiency of my... Yeah, Yeah, that's a level. Yeah, that's a 50 drone. It's fine. I could put in a. I'm thinking I could put like a dark beam here, and then like have some mirrors like shoot down this area, and that would actually lock that place down. That's 3 of them. I barely have the ability to like constantly fire 2 of them. Yeah. Oh, I can just deactivate them. Oh, that's way easier. Holy fuck, I didn't realize I could actually do that. Cool. Yeah, so dark mirrors are literally like invulnerable to the dark beam effect. Oh, I think the projectile just doesn't work past the fucking... Oh, this area is clear now. Yeah, that's right. Alright, now I can clear this area. Oh, fuck. No, actually, it's fine. Oh, it's like really tough to like coordinate this shit. It really is. Okay. So long as I can keep attacking that thing, I will be fine. Let's build some reactors here. Just so I can fucking just get this fucking thing killed. 'Cause goddamn. Okay, let's get more packet speed so then we build things faster. More beacon range so we don't have to build as many of them. Okay. Yeah, we still got plenty of crystals left. Yeah, we're in good form right now. Let's put that one right there and deactivate it. Okay, why did that happen? Why did that happen? Oh, Yeah, drone hit up and instantly killed it. Yeah, that's right. Guess increased tech dome efficiency. Alright, another big explosion incoming. There, now we can suppress both of, like, all three of them. There we go. Now I just need to worry about my growing problem with energy. Oh, actually, I could put, like, I could put, like, reactors right here. You fucking scunt. What a fucking jerk-off. Okay, I guess I have to micromanage this one now. Really? Really? You're gonna try to do this? Okay. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. You know what? Fine. Actually, no, there's no way I can do that. Okay, let's put a reactor right here. And let's, like, mine out this shit right here. Let's do right here, like so. There's a part of this soundtrack, or of this track, that legitimately sounds like the village ambience from Resident Evil 4. No, stop it. You fucking piece of garbage. Okay, just disable you and kill you instantly. Okay, still need to be on the lookout, but everything is fine now. Let's put shields here. Wait, no. I can't, like, I just can't. I can't fucking waste the fucking space. I just want this thing to die. Once that thing dies, I can fucking just move this whole beam. And, like, snake it either up here or up there. Yeah, let's remove this actually so I can build another reactor. What is your problem? You do realize how little that changes, right? Fucking stupid thing. Hey, could you, like, oh my fucking god. Dark Mirrors need a rearm, like, like, they need, like, an arm and rearm fucking, like, toggle. That's the one thing that's missing from this game, is a fucking toggle for, like, them being armed or rearmed or whatever. They like coming up from up here, so I'm actually gonna fucking move this, and then I'm just gonna move it like this. Fuck you, jerk off. I'm not even going to be using, ore, not going to be using weapons. Well, okay, no, move speed I think actually does scale, like I think these things do scale off of weapon move speed. Fuck you, jerk off. Fuck you, asshole. Asshole. Yeah, this thing just fucking sucks. Dip my dick. Yeah, the one thing I need to make sure, though, is that the mirrors are not reflected into each other. Otherwise, it will instantly kill both dark beams at the same time, and I will just simply lose. Like, that's the end of the level. That's literally just the end of the level. Like, if either one of them ever intersect, game over. Literally. Like, I'm not even, like, that ain't bullshitting either. You know what? Let's fucking do this. Yeah, that way they're being damaged at the same time. Yeah, this mission is the most inventive you'll pretty much ever get with building structures. There we go. Okay, just need to make sure. Yeah, that one is the one that like creates like the super drones. There. Nope, stop, no. Let's do it like this. I mean, it doesn't matter which way I do it, but fuck it, whatever. Don't really care. Let's fucking put the shield up. That way, if if I have the shield up, then it pretty much ensures that it'll never be like a huge problem. I'm fine. It's fine. It is totally fine. Hey, can I do this yet? Increase weapon move speed. Yeah, weapon move speed would be really good. You know what? I'm just gonna do these, just for the fuck of it. I'm not gonna do the ore though. That's literally a waste. Yeah, the conversion bomb is really good, but there's pretty much no point to use it at this point, because, I mean, dude, I have the energy. Like, I actually almost have the energy. Actually, let me see. After I'm done building all these reactors, let me actually see how much energy I actually have left to spare. I almost have enough energy production that I can actually keep the dark beams up indefinitely. So let's get rid of this. Yeah, that's like fucking ridiculous. $300 million. More than this, which is like practically 1 billion units of creeper right here. Okay. We can speed it up now. Keep forgetting. I need to do this, and then I need to put a guy right here, so then it just instantly swaps over. Yeah, there we go. That is kind of the... well, no, not really. Alright, I don't need this anymore. Let's put it like up here where it's not in the way. I kind of wonder, actually. Let's put this right here. I kind of wonder if I can reflect a... like, I wonder if the dark beam will destroy the micro rift, or if it can actually go through the micro rift. This would be so fucking cool. No, it destroys it. Okay. A miniature rift is destroyed by a fucking dark laser. Okay. Like, that's literally just fucking 100% the goddamn sound. Like the fucking ambient, like, it's just a fucking ambient tune from fucking Resident Evil 4. Like, that's 100% what that is. I'm not fucking, like, imagining that. That's 100%. Part of me wishes the research was like a little more infinite in a way, but maybe it might be like extremely overpowered if that was the case. Because then I could literally just wait forever and just become God. Then again, this game could like really use like a terp system. That would be nice. All right. I have, wow, I easily have enough. No. Okay. I'll just have this right here. Yeah, these fuckers are fast though. That's the problem here. That's the potentially inherent problem to this whole idea. Yeah. So just in case, let's set up, well, let's just set up all this shit so then we can just activate it like right away. Even if it means like most of my shit gets destroyed, it doesn't matter. Yeah, no. Yeah, cost of 10. That is just plain ridiculous. no, digging that far has actually no purpose. Nope, you are not being active right now. Oh fuck! There's 3 places where it's like a fucking crap. Nope, I can just do this. I can't multi-hit. I can't activate can't select multiple. That's what I'm trying to say. Multi-hit. Yeah, because I'm trying to hit my own units, definitely. Alrighty then. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't have enough to, like, fucking constantly sustain these many fucking dark beams, but we'll have enough to just... I'll have enough to sustain them for a very short time. A very short time. Where else? Can I put reactors? I can put one right here. Where else? I can put one right here. Because I still don't want to, like, add... I still want this to be the only path in and out of my base. Okay. Alright, just to see how expensive this is going to be when I actually end up doing it. Wow. Oh, 134. Okay. Okay. So there's this one. So, okay, so this one, and then this one, I think. Okay, now this one, and this one, okay. Those are the ones that I need to, you know, keep activated. Once all of the drones are dead. This is gonna be fucking... Dude. You know, well, yeah, no, I get an extra reactor out of this. It's worth it. There's a fuckload of waiting. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Yeah, if this was a zero gravity map, that would be nice. At least when it came to building shit, that would, like, yeah. I just need to make sure to destroy the rifts before the fucking drones get into them, because that is literally a thing that can be done. They just haven't done it on screen for you guys yet. Oh, that was a mistake. That was literally a fucking mistake. Because now they can, like, sidestep this and, like, fucking, like, just... Yeah. Yo, the beacon like goes right all the way down here. I mean, I don't need beacon range over the Nexus though. I literally don't, but I could just do it just for the fuck of it. Just for fun. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. I can't actually get beacon range over, like, physically over the fucking Nexus, though. Okay. Wow, there's literally like billions of creeper in here. That's insane. Alright. There's nothing more I can do for preparation. Yeah. These side beams are just there to just fucking kill more drones. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. Let's power this one down, this one down. Okay. We don't need to... Yeah, we don't need the others. Oh, wait, oh, fuck, I don't actually have the ability to... Oh... Let's just build a shitload of blasters then. Because if I can power down the ones that are not attacking things, just don't worry about the fucking creeper. Just fucking shoot at the drones. I think I do have the energy needed to keep 2 beams active though? Yeah, I think I do. Or 3 beams actually. Like I think combined with what crystals I have left. Oh boy. That is for real. There's so many effects that the fucking like selection, like this game is chugging so hard. That is just insane. Like, yeah, for real. I win. I literally just win. There's nothing else. Yeah. I mean, if the drones were smart, they'd like gather up below it and then just fucking go up and like just fucking wipe out all my blasters, but they don't have that ability. They don't have that, they don't have the intelligence to actually do that. That's so pathetic. Yeah, that's the thing. Creeper World games have always been, have never like the thing about Creeper World games is that they've never actually been capable of operating beyond their actual like engine's limitations. Like, yeah, Creeper World games have always been, like, too fucking strong for, like, Flash to, like, process everything. Yeah, I'm not gonna fall. And oh wait, I don't know what kind of surprises there might be actually. Yeah. No, but like my fucking wish for there not to be like a second like way to get into this area is still intact if I destroy these two. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Loud noises incoming.
Fantastic. And we have an amazing community. We love them so much. In fact, one of the reasons we're doing Trumbull Valley as a map is because it was one of the most requested features from the community, which also makes it very exciting for us to be able to say, we did it, you get it. And we have a major milestone that we're celebrating. State of Decay 2 has 10 million lifetime players.
10 million lifetime
Wow.
Hang your hat on that. I absolutely love that. That is
Really grateful.
Incredible, amazing news. Congratulations to you and the entire team at
Thank
Undead
you.
Labs, man. Fantastic work. Well, speaking of Xbox Game Pass, let's give me the deets one more time when it comes to the update.
So the update releases September 1st. It's a free update for all State of Decay 2 owners, and it's included with Xbox Game Pass. Happy homecoming.
I love it. Thank you, Wonder, very much.
My pleasure.
Now we move from Trumbull Valley to the Lost Valley of Akria. This mystical location trades zombies for ancient warrior clans, forgotten temples of long-dead god kings, and a healthy dose of hack and slash. All this awaits in Strayblade.
In Strayblade, you discover the mystical Lost Valley of Akria, a world which ranges from overgrown temple ruins to frozen caves and winding canyons. A game world that changes based on your victories.
My assault is
and plenty of dudes
amusing.
to stab in blade-to-blade combat. If that weren't enough, you even get a fuzzy little pal to help you out. Between the epic fights and this small guy, there's clearly a lot going on here. So let's hear more from Point Blank Games about Strayblade.
Hello everybody, I'm Leonard Kausch, Game Director at Point Blank Games, and today I will show you Strayblade.
Oh, I know how I can fucking stretch out
Strayblade
these
is an
fucking
action RPG where you play a rogue
beams,
adventurer
actually.
who's exploring the ancient valley of Akria with his companion, a witty wolf named Boji. Unveil the history of the Forgotten Valley, muster the powers of the 3 Akrian metals to restore balance to this war-torn land.
That is the how, as well as the why.
Combat and exploration are the 2 key elements of our game. Let's dive into the combat first. Our combat system merges strategic anticipation of enemy attacks with split-second blade-to-blade reactions. It is the high noon of skill-based melee weapon combat. To achieve that, we put our hearts into creating fluid, well-readable
The high
animations
noon?
and epic cinematic finishes.
What are you talking
You
about?
can choose
That's not
from
a
multiple
thing.
weapon categories that can
Nobody
be combined
says
to fit
that.
your playstyle.
Literally,
Now,
nobody
let's
says
take a look
that.
at the exploration. Akria's
Yeah,
colorful
that'll kill
world
my
ranges
guys.
from overgrown city ruins to frozen caves and winding canyons. Together with your companion, explore the deepest corners of an ever-changing world, bristling with adventure. Every discovery holds treasure. Find rare materials, recipes, weapons, lore pieces, and beautiful places. Change is part of your journey, where every victory impacts the world around you. When you die, time keeps moving forward. Enemies killed stay dead, new foes invade camps that you weakened, and when Boji revives you, only one thing is certain. The change you brought shapes what now awaits you. And of course, get ready for epic boss fights.
Epic. Yeah, epic. It's epic.
We
Yeah.
hope you enjoyed the first look at Strayblade, which will be out next year. And keep an eye on our social media channels for more information.
Next up, one of the most unique games finally comes to Xbox.
Yeah, unique. As in, my evil twin murdered 4 of my husbands because they secretly are in love with me. Unique.
What?
In case that didn't tip you off, we're talking about Crusader Kings 3, the medieval grand strategy and role-playing game that has you trying to defend your royal line from those that would conquer your kingdom, and evil twins apparently.
Yeah. It's coming to Xbox as an adaptation, not a direct port, meaning that the UI and controls have been refined to bring that grand strategy experience to a controller.
Not to mention bringing the grand strategy experience to my comfy living room couch.
We'll all be ruling from our throne room soon enough. Check out Crusader Kings 3, now coming to Xbox consoles.
My son, we must never forget the crimes committed against us. Your father sought his glorious revenge and failed. He never understood that the greatest wars are won with weddings, not warriors. With daggers, not swords. Only the small-minded measure success across the span of a single life. The real game is played across generations. You see, real strategy requires cunning.
I don't care. I like I like games where I'm actually doing something like most of the time. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. Like dude, Crusader Kings is 90% just waiting for shit to happen. Like that's not a game.
Crusader
that's just
Kings 3 is wild. You really haven't lived until you've made an 8-year-old the King of England.
Well, it's nice to have hobbies. We've all gotten into some weird stuff this past year.
I mean,
weird, diving into people's brains and exploring their mental universes.
Crusader Kings is nowhere near on like the level of this.
Wonderland kind of weird.
Exactly that kind of weird, which means I am so excited for Psychonauts to finally get a sequel. It has been so long.
There really is something special about Psychonauts, isn't it?
There really is indeed. Now, think about this. 2005, when Psychonauts originally came out, was a different time for gaming. Most of the biggest games that year, we're talking Resident Evil 4, Battlefield 2, Call of Duty 2. They were great games, for sure, but they were all big, beefy shooter games.
Meanwhile, Psychonauts had humor, whimsy, and surprisingly heartfelt moments. It was an oasis of color and humanity in an era when games were increasingly turning grimy, dark, and combative.
Not to mention having some deceptively deep character moments.
That's why the original is considered a cult classic.
Actually, I do wonder about that. Psychonauts 1 release date. No, not 2, you fucking asshole! Psychonauts 1, jerk off. Oh my god. Okay, April 19th, 2005. Fuck's sake, Google. Like, these fucking websites are just so fucking garbage. You don't have to play 1 before 2, but you should. Fuck you. Shut up. Yeah, hey guys, let's play the second game in a fucking series that's well loved by everyone. And start with the fucking second game. Shut up. Listen, I did that with Kingdom Hearts, and technically, yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 is the fucking better game than fucking Kingdom Hearts 1. But I'm gonna say this right now. Kinda wish I had a copy of Kingdom Hearts 1 back when I was fucking, like, binging the fuck out of 2. You know? I wouldn't take 1 over 2, but I want 1. But I don't have a PS2 or a PS3 that has backwards compatibility, because AAA fucking sucks. And, my computer's not good enough to, do it. All right. Oh, yeah, it actually got destroyed. Knew it. I knew it. I knew that would happen. Whoops. Now we just move these down. Yeah, you can't use a nullifier on the Nexus. Let's see. Games are increasingly becoming grimier and darker. Unreal Tournament 2004. Suck my dick. The best game ever fucking made. Yeah, they don't ever, like, leave a certain radius, so I can literally just do this. You know what? Let's just make all the fucking, how about this? Just turn them all onto, fire drones, then creeper mode. Why not? Why not? Your strategy is flawed. Your weapons are meaningless. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Why are you flying through the fucking... Like, why are you flying through there? That makes no sense. Fuck you. That's fucking bullshit. God damn it, game. Quit fucking chugging, please. Oh. fuck's sake. Like, Virgil, I love you, man, but could you please make it so then, like, the multi-select actually has, like, some, like, logic behind it? Because it's just awful. Like, it sucks. It 100% actually just unironically sucks. Like, you know, if there was one thing that I could have with the sequel, that would be, you know, that. That would be one improvement that's never been in any of the games. Fucking whatever. You have to be for only drones. No. Oh, I know what the conversion bombs are used for now. It's for this. Yeah, I need to use conversion bombs. What if I use a repulsor on this? There we go. Yeah, gotta take all the creeper away. You must stop. No. For fuck's sake. And now you're dead. Here for a bit, waiting on someone. Hey, Spaghetti.
Hi.
Yeah, I fixed the screen. Jesus. That's a really interesting fucking score screen right there.
It has been a long time coming, and it is finally here. Enjoy this long-awaited launch trailer for Psychonauts.
Well, this shouldn't take too long.
I don't remember what screen I had to fix.
My name is Raz, and I'm the new intern. And today is my first day on the job.
Get ready, Rasputin.
Did you forget everything I taught you about levitation, Rasputin?
I'm not supposed to check out equipment to interns.
You did what? Can we just...
No. Quit picking on the new kid. We were all new once, in case you forgot.
I've got eyes on the target. And I've got eyes on me.
Remote play together. Yeah, that's funny.
First time the Psychonauts underestimated Maligula's power.
Fire! Leave it to me.
Okay, this is for sure a level. Terrible music, yeah.
Well, it's clear I could not be more excited for Psychonauts 2 because I gotta be honest, me and that original game, we got some beef that needs settling. If you know, you know. The meat circus level, it is infamous, it is brutal, it is difficult to say the least. It's the final level of the original game that came out, and I cannot believe I'm doing the math on this one. 16 years ago.
Wow, congratulations.
Tim Schafer and Lizette T-Tree Montgomery. I am definitely dating myself, but you all welcome from Double Fine Productions.
Lady.
Thank you so much for being
How is
here. Tim, can you believe it? It's
How is
been
Lady
16
excited?
years. I almost said 19 years.
Yeah, it feels like
Fucking
only yesterday,
stupid.
but it kind of was for Raz because the
what Automod thinks of as like bullying and misogyny and shit is just like normal fucking
it's a
language.
Game that matters a lot to us. We really love it here at Double Fine, and we know that a lot of fans it meant a lot to them, and so we really want to be true to the spirit.
It's honestly
of the first
why
game,
like Dr. Disrespect getting fucking banned from Twitch like just kind of scares the shit out of me because like
a lot of people on
like,
the team here that
if they think basic normal fucking language is like, you know, like all this like fucking awful like shit, then it's like, dude, what the fuck could it like then it's legit. It legitimately makes complete sense that you'd have people getting banned for like seemingly no reason, and how like it would be theoretically possible that I would get banned one day for literally no reason. Yeah, move this one right here, because that's going to be very important. Yeah, maybe I should increase the volume. No? Why was the volume fine? It was too loud, yeah? Okay, it was fine before, okay. Do I still need to turn it down, or is it fine now? A bit more? Okay. So basically, like, yeah, just put it down to where it was before. Okay. Yeah, to be honest, when it comes to Psychonauts, I just like, it just kind of looks like severely unappealing to me. Like, I get, like, it might be, like, part of the whole charm of it, but yeah. I don't know. Okay, this is a 4, let's make it a 5. Correction, let's make it a 6. Let's make more walls work. They just do. But yeah, I don't think like it's like at least in my opinion, I don't think the whole like idea of like, oh well, games are becoming like, you know, too grotesque and like it's actually kind of funny how like the people on the fucking showcase are like, Psychonauts 1 was a breath of fresh air in an age of gaming where games were slowly but surely becoming more and more bloody and gritty and you know, just all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, you guys do realize Psychonauts 1 kind of looks like more grotesque and gruesome than a lot of the shit that was like happening. Like, you literally have, like, don't you have like fucking body horror in Psychonauts 1? I never actually like played it myself, so I don't actually know if it had any like body horror, but I remember seeing like screenshots of Psychonauts 1 and it like 100% had like fucking body horror in it. And it's just like it just kind of makes me think, what are you guys talking about? With that one line. It just doesn't make any sense. It's like, how do you find yourself complaining about like, you know, blood, like gore and like, you know, like gritty and like and say that's bad, and then you say, oh well, this thing that has like fucking like let's see. Let's see. Let's see here. Psychonauts 1. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe not. But it's like, you know, I don't know. There's just something about Psychonauts' art style that just kind of turns me up. I don't know what. Because in a way, I kind of see some of the okay, I was about to say, I kind of see like a bit of classic like Ratchet and Clank's art style there, but nah, not really. So yeah, maybe what I said like probably wasn't legitimate, but I mean like, I feel like it's kind of like, I still feel like it's kind of hacky to say like, oh well, you know, 100% of the market around 2000, like from 2000 to 2005 was just going like full gruesome and like fucking like bloody and carnage and shit. Like, cause let me look something up. Like, wasn't 2000 to 2005 like right around when indie gaming was actually starting to like come into itself? Like, it was actually starting to like actually exist in some form? Like, I remember by like 2005, right? Flash games had already been like a huge thing, right? Let's see. Wonder. What? Why? Fucking Digitalis, man. So fucking annoying. Yeah, please attack the creeper only. Yeah, it should more heavily fucking incentivize the fucking creeper not in the Digitalis before the fucking Digitalis. God. Makes the whole fucking, like, point of using the goddamn... Makes the whole fucking point of using the goddamn mortar, like, kind of inconsistent. No, I'll just keep this going. Yeah, I don't know. I just like being a gigantic contrarian. Like like you know, like just gonna be honest, you know. I'm a hipster.
Worked on the first game, as well as bringing on a bunch of new people.
I'm a hipster. When it comes to games, I'm more like I'm more like I'm at home when I'm playing Diablo or something like this.
Style of Wonk. Put it on a shirt. I'm in there for it. Let's roll it back a bit. Of course,
to be honest, it just being like associated with Microsoft now, like just makes me not want it because I don't like Microsoft.
So if a Psychonaut sort of dove into my brain,
I'm gonna be honest.
Like a lot of Ted Lasso quotes and French Bulldog memes. Am I correct, Tim?
Yeah, that's what's fun about a Psychonauts game is that all the levels are different, just like every person is different based on their personality.
Isn't Tim Schafer like Tim Schafer like
what would be the
I hear Tim Schafer has like a really heinous reputation. What is that reputation again?
The power of astral projection. And when he goes in, he gets to fight those monsters and help people deal with their nightmares and wrestle with their inner demons. And so there's a ton of variety, and there's a lot of anything goes. We can go to any location, we can have any art style.
Like why do people hate Tim Schafer so much?
Was really fun to do.
Well, I loved it from the first game, certainly, Lizette. Let's talk a little bit about how that kind of concept expresses itself in the game world. I mean, Psychonauts 2 has got it all over the place, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was really important for us to carry forward the unique brain worlds and unique levels from the first game.
Unique
style as well. So we're really
please say
on,
unique
more, how we could bring
please.
forward that style in Wonk and also bring in new levels and enemies.
Now, of course, it wouldn't be Psychonauts without
maybe it is
mental
unique,
demons.
But like, you know.
And I'm sure it's happened in Psychonauts 2. What does this mean if...
Like, here's the thing, like, could I say Dark Side Chronicles, when I actually get off my ass and actually fucking make it, is gonna be, like, one of the more unique, like, fucking, like, creative things that have mostly ever... Oh, for fuck's sake, why does W go back that far? I would kill you? Yeah, I mean, well, no, the thing is, like... It's not automated. Yeah, you can't say, be excited, lady. But you can't say that because that's misogyny, but you can basically but you can basically write a text that could just be could be characterized under threats. I would kill you. Like, dude, come on, that should that should be fucking you know, I blank kill you should be like that blank should be like a wild card so that no matter what numbers the thing is there, like, dude, that's literally a threat. You're threatening to kill someone if you're not being like genuinely like if you're being genuine, you're threatening to kill someone. That's way worse. That's way worse than treating someone fucking a little bit fucking awful because they're female. Like, that's literally infinitely worse, in fact. One is mean, okay? And then the other is, hey, if I had the capability and we were together, you would not be alive 3 minutes later. Like, dude, come on. One's psychopathy and one could be just jokes. Oh, fuck. It's just a fucking It's just a fucking joke. Like 100% just a straight up fucking joke. God forbid you're not allowed to be mean to each other just a tiny bit. Like, ooh, guys. Guys, ooh, guys, people were mean to me on the internet, ooh. So fucking stupid. But like, no, like here's the thing, right? If I said that, oh, well, Darkside Chronicles is the most unique fucking, like, comic that's ever been created, like, regardless of whether or not it's accurate, it would be pretentious as fuck. Legitimately, it would be so pretentious that regardless of how, like, accurate it would be, you have every right to tell me to shut the fuck up and literally chase me out of wherever I'm in while I said that. I'm literally giving you the fucking permission to do that if I ever do that, because if I do that, that means I've gone off the deep end, you know? It's just that simple. Could it be possible that I could say that without being, falling off the deep end? Potentially, yes. But, you know, I'd rather people keep me honest than suck my dick, you know? Like, yeah, you know? Like, yeah. I'm not that thirsty that I want people to suck up to me and patronize me. In fact, like, you know, like, there's no being patronizing and fucking, like, being patronizing to me and being, like being patronizing to me by, like, being all like, no, you're legitimate, like, no, it's good, like, when you don't actually think that it's good. Like, I'd rather you just, it's no different than lying to my face. Quite literally. I need faster fucking weapons. Jesus Christ. Shit is slow. You fuck.
Well, speaking of Xbox Game Pass, let's...
Where the fuck were we? What were the other Gamescom events?
Max. Oh, please, Max.
Oh yeah, no, we were just watching Tim Schafer's David Brevik beard talk about his game and be all like fucking like
about so many incredible games today.
Pretentious and shit, and like,
but
yeah.
let me just say, it is so cool that State of Decay 2 is expanding Trumbull Valley. Come on, and hey, you know what? Great job on that flight.
It's not that good. It's not that great, honestly.
Talking to Jorg is always a blast, and Flight Sim is such a special game to me because, I mean, it's literally letting me travel the world. But I was staring daggers of jealousy watching you talk to Tim and Lizette over at Double Fine.
Well, I will say this, I understand, but you got to play Psychonauts 2 already, so I don't even want to hear it.
That's true, but it's not the same as talking to the creators. Just trust me when I tell you. Be excited for Psychonauts 2.
I will say this as well. I am excited
to see even
more of Psychonauts 2 on our Xbox
I promise, consumer, shall promise to trust you,
news throughout the week,
corporate mouthpiece, to not lie to me about Psychonauts 2.
Before Kate and I let Playground Games take the wheel, let me just say,
yeah, guys, it's really good.
Pleasure.
Definitely not a paid actor.
Oh, it's hands down the best part
paid
of the
by
job,
the people
sure.
like developing the game.
Too true. Now, in June,
Too
Playground
real?
Games
Yeah,
announced
maybe
that
this is
Forza
too real.
Horizon 5, the highly anticipated follow-up to 2018's breakout hit open-world driving game Forza Horizon 4 arrives on November 9th.
Oh yeah,
on
such a
Xbox
break.
consoles,
It's such a
Xbox
break.
Game Pass for console,
It's such a
PC, and
breakthrough
cloud,
hit that
of
I have never heard of it.
And if you're watching
Wait,
our
no, I
Xbox
have.
YouTube channel,
I just
switch
don't care.
over to our Xbox Twitch
So I
channel
forgot.
to see all this new exclusive content.
And that is twitch.tv/Xbox for the full vroom vroom experience. And if you're
Like,
already
yeah, an
watching on
open
Twitch
world
or one of the
racing
Forza
game.
channels,
Okay,
stay right where you
please.
are.
Without further ado, let's
Like,
dive
you know
in,
what would be a
starting
like,
with
you know
the
what would
new
be cool
custom
for like an
Horizon
open
5
world racing
controller,
game?
which is available.
You know what would be a
for
cool
pre-order
racing
today,
game, like
so
open
players
world?
can have it in hand by
Fucking
November
Mario
9th,
Kart.
standard edition
You know?
of the game launches.
Because that technically exists. It's not Mario, it's Crash Team Racing. And that game's like well regarded as like one of the best Crash games literally ever made. Like literally. Like that's not hyperbole, that's just the truth. Not gonna lie, I fucking love that game. That game is fucking great. It doesn't break the trend of remasters being worthless though. Doesn't matter what game is being remastered, it's not better because it's fancier or better looking. Yeah, let's just go all in on the...
Charlie here, and I'm at Playground Games with Forza Horizon creative director Mike Brown and Forza Horizon art director Don Arcetta. Hello, everybody.
Hey everyone, hi Charlie.
Hey
Charlie. How cool is this?
It's stunning. Look at that. Well, we obviously just saw a really cool video about it, and I'll be the first to say there is an amazing influence of Mexican car culture and music literally splayed right across the front, isn't that right?
Literally.
Absolutely. It just feels like it's a part of the
You're
Horizon. Like it's just
literally
dropped out
the
of
best
game
fucking game I've
Absolutely
ever
love it.
played.
And there's so much we do want to show the fans, and it's been quite difficult to decide where to start. So
it's
can
not.
you maybe
It
tell
has
us a bit
nothing
more
to do
about
with
the
her
game,
being
Mike?
a woman.
Sure,
It's
yeah,
just
so Forza
the British,
Horizon 5 is
the
bringing
British
the Horizon
accent is just
Festivals
funny to
unique
me. I
brand
just can't help
fun
it.
and freedom to beautiful.
I mean, it's
and vibrant
oversaturated
Mexico.
too, but
Players are going to set
that's
out
beside
across
the
the
point.
largest, most diverse open world we've ever built in hundreds of the world's most
I mean, let's
beautiful
be honest, right? In
Yeah,
Canada,
and people
I
think that
imagine
Mexico
my
is just a
accent is
desert or a beach, but
oversaturated
there's
as
so
fuck.
much more to it, isn't there?
That's right.
You
Even though
just
it does have
don't
pretty awesome
hear
beaches
many,
and a number of
Canadians
amazing
talk.
deserts. It also has vast canyons, hidden
stuff.
temples, awesome, beautiful.
Maybe
historic
because
cities,
Canadians
and
barely
even
do
a towering
anything with their
snow-capped
lives,
volcano, the
but
highest point we've ever had in a Horizon game.
So
Fuck
you've
if
talked
I can
about
know.
how Forza Horizon 5 showcases powerful, all-new graphical features, but what more
I
can you tell us
say
about
that like jokingly,
So yeah,
obviously.
our Mexican HDR sky captures really illuminate the world to the point where you feel like you're really there. And thanks to the Xbox Series X and S, ray tracing
Why do you
is
guys?
utilized
Why do you
in Forza
people
Vista
keep saying
to really
that?
make our cars
It
look
feels
more
like
true to
you're
real life.
really there.
You'll encounter
How
the
many-
smallest
how
of
many
details
fucking-
as you travel through it.
Actually, how many years do you say that for? You've said like the fucking term. It feels like you're really there. Let me ask you this: has that not been uttered like the last like 9 years? When am I actually going to be there? I don't like fucking shut like okay like dude. It feels like you're really there. Dude, shut up, okay? I don't want to feel like I'm there. You want to fucking impress me as a gamer? Take me there, bitch. Shut up. God. Get a new at least get a new fucking buzzword, okay? Like, it doesn't even annoy me. It's just like, dude, it feels like you're really there. That doesn't mean anything. That is meaningless because of how many times AAA just fucking pukes out that term just to fucking like build up like hype and buzz. You know, so then like their fans can be like, okay, now I know what to think. Now I know that when I'm playing, I know how I should be moved, right? Like I know what to feel when playing this game now. Thank you for educating me. Like, I can't help but be jaded because nothing ever changes with AAA. They say the same shit over and over, and I guarantee you people just eat it up. Like it's fucking like it's the fucking only thing they've ever eaten in their entire life. But then again, maybe that's just me being a pessimistic asshole again, and I'm just wrong. You know, it's always a little bit. Oh my fucking god. Like, Virgil, what the fuck is the fucking scripting behind this? Like, what is it? Yeah, man, let's put it near the, like, closer to the fucking thing. Yeah, that's good. Definitely not dumb or bad. Not at all. Just need to remember, I can actually use nullifiers now. Like, no, like legitimately, like how many times is a fucking executive gonna say it feels like I'm really there before it stops being like a fucking factor? Like before they actually, like, how many times are we gonna hear that before they stop telling us that? Like, for real. Like, I'm actually waiting when there's like a single moment where they like up the graphics and they're like, yeah, it feels like you're really, like, you know, they don't say that. Yeah, Flight Simulator doesn't feel like it, like they're really there. Like, that's stupid. Like, that's a dumb thing to say. I'm sorry, but like, you know, there's no like rumble of the plane. There's no like, oh hey, well, like, you know, there's no atmosphere of like of being in the plane, which is basically that it, like, you know, it feels cold without actually being cold, if that makes any sense. You know, like, if I want to feel like I'm really on a plane, I'll fucking go outside with with a thick jacket, and I'll just sit outside like during winter. Like, I'll just do that pretty much. Or no, during fall. Actually, no, during fall, like, actually, right now, I could actually go outside without a jacket on, and I could just get the same fucking, like, atmosphere of being in a plane. And honestly, I'm just gonna say it, being in a plane kind of sucks. Like, it's just it's just claustrophobic. It's just like, I don't want to feel like I'm there when it comes to planes. And I mean, with cars, like, why would I care? Oh, it really feels like you're in Rio de Janeiro. Why would I want to be there? You haven't fucking, like, explained that ever. I'm not the kind of person who's, like, fucking nostalgic for traveling to other countries. Canada's just fine the way it is. Like, Canada's, like, you know, Canada's fine enough for me currently. You know, if I'm gonna travel anywhere, I'm gonna move. You know, being someone who's like practically chronically poor, I pretty much like don't really get the whole idea of traveling. Move to Ontario? Yeah, I don't know. But it's like, yeah, I kind of just don't like really get the like the appeal to traveling. I mean, like, okay, I kind of do, but there's nowhere I want to like travel. Like, maybe it's just the pandemic, but it's like every place, like, at least from my perspective, every place just sucks at the moment. Get out of the crazy NDP zone. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, it would actually be like cool if I could like maybe try moving to like a nice wholesome populous like sector of the town of the country or something. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I could actually... Okay, so let's just protect the power zone then. Let's increase the build speed. Oh, fucking shut up. There we go. There was no... Oh, I get... okay, I got 2 relics. Okay. Whatever happened to the kitty person you raided before? Oh, kitty person. Are you talking about Martyr? The one with the bad leg. I don't remember anyone that matches that, to be honest. Well, there was Luna Kitty. Oh yeah, no, my sister. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she still streams. We haven't talked in literally. We haven't talked in. We haven't talked in like multiple months. It's been like I pretty much haven't talked with her in like 2 years. She doesn't, from what I've seen. Yeah, he used to stream, but doesn't anymore. All right, we are now going to load up Factorio. I heard she hates your mother. Yeah. Thing is, she makes also like the thing is she's like I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm not saying this is a bad thing whatsoever. It's just a fact. Like she's registered. She's been diagnosed on the the spectrum for autism. She has the but like that's unrelated to what I'm about to say. Probably you can make up your own minds. But she kind of like just makes up her own. She makes up her own mind about things. Like she likes to interpret things one way or the other. Like the thing is about her bad leg. Currently, she actually from what I heard from my mom, is that she's actually like I think in a wheelchair or something like that. Like her body doesn't like her like from the waist down or something like that. Her body doesn't really work anymore. The doctors can find absolutely nothing wrong with her. Last she streamed, I heard that. Yeah. But then again, this is still just what I heard from from my mom, so this might not be like legitimate. But like yeah, like she me and my mom have a theory that, like, you know how the brain is like an extremely powerful thing, like, you know, if you wholeheartedly believe beyond any shadow of a doubt that you can absolutely 100% like beat cancer, that like eventually, like, if you believe hard enough, you literally will fucking beat it. Like, there are people that have like there are miraculous, unexplainable cases where people have had terminal cancer and then they walked out cancer free like a week later. It is, she was in a wheelchair. Yeah. But like, based on that though, if the sheer power of belief and willpower, she said she was suffering from chronic leg pain, my man. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's entirely possible. But here's the thing though. When it comes to her, we don't actually, like, we don't know what, like, we don't ever really know what's going on, because at times it, like, like, there's been proof in the past where where something happens and then, like, you know, like me or mom says something and then she convinces herself that it's been the other way, right? Like, one example, like, one thing, like, I don't know exactly like the reasons behind it, but like, my mom was picking her up from you know what? No, I'm not gonna say that. Like, suffice it to say, like, she hears one thing, she more or less hears one thing, and then she just kind of substitute her own meaning for it. Like, she stretches what people say, a bit of times. Like, a bit of the time. My aunt also suffered from leg issues, and they don't know, and still don't know. Like, but here's the thing, though. I'm not saying I'm not saying that like her leg issues are all in her head. That is what it sounds like I'm saying. But it's the simple fact is, if you can cure yourself from any disease with sheer willpower, from sheer willpower, you know, like, if like, hysterical strength is quite literally you using your willpower to will yourself to ignore your own physical limiters and fucking, like, get the strength needed to do whatever the fuck you need it for, right? If you can ignore your own limitations and have, like, hysterical strength based on willpower alone, I see no problem why you can't use willpower to convince yourself that you have leg problems, right? Like, and then at that point, like, you have, like, the fucking, like, massive amounts of pain. You have, like, but then you, like, it's like, it then, like, it goes from then, like, being like, well, for whatever reason, you know, like, you convince yourself that you have leg problems, but you do it so much that it goes from convincing yourself to now you actually just have it. But you know, like, I don't know. Like, that's the thing about the brain. It's actually far more powerful than people realize. Like, 100%. Like, yeah. Okay, so let me put Factorio in here. She's trying to understand people. Yes, she's not. My aunt, yeah. Not fully capable of it, so you have to explain it to her. I learned if she doesn't get it correctly, she doesn't get it correct her. You can understand her partly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. I mean, the thing is, one problem that, like, she has is that she takes on personality traits of those she's around very easily. Like, if she's around, like, some real, like, scumbags, then, like, she's just gonna kind of, like, it may take a while, but she'll eventually just kind of become at least from my personal perspective and my personal experience in dealing with her, she eventually just kind of starts embodying those traits of what I would call scumbaggery. But one of the problems that she has is that she constantly keeps she keeps surrounding herself with people that, you know, she keeps surrounding herself with these types of people. What does this require? Oh, it's just one wood. Wow, that's really fucking good. I agree with you seeing the people she streams with. Yeah, I mean, I don't have, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. You know, in the past, she's been, kind of like a rude person to me in the past. Like, she's judged me, on arbitrary reasons she refuses to share. But I don't have anything against her, you know, yeah. Well, no, it's just my fucking webcam. Every once in a while, the exposure settings, goes down, 5 levels. And I have to, toggle, and, I have to check the auto box, on and off, just to fucking, put it down. Or, just to restore it to, normal levels. I hate it. Yeah, I just wish, I had, a fucking webcam where that whole thing was just... Okay, you know what? Let's make, just an overflow chest, because that would be nice. Iron. Okay. Where's my iron? Oh, I don't have iron, do I? That's iron. No, it's tin. Okay, what do I need to make iron? I need... Oh, it's just iron ore. Do I have any iron ore nearby? It's a rare resource. Iron's a rare resource. Okay. Whatever. And just go for a wooden chest, because I don't need a lot of storage space. Fact she fled because of the friends annoyed me instead of working it out. From what I've seen, you're too brutal in nature to handle her. Wait, I'm too brutal in nature to handle my sister? Or I'm too brutal in nature for her to put up with me. She's a more kind hand. Yeah. I more like to think that I'm just I just don't really care. Okay, maybe that's a bit too harsh. I do care, it's just, you know, I just don't have time to... I don't have time to coddle people, and it's just kind of what I feel like she kind of just wants. Steam assembler. Why am I building this? Yeah, I need to catch up. Okay, so... green science, where am I at the moment? Do I have any green science at the moment? Yeah, I do have the iron milestone. Forced bronze plate. Yeah, I have those. What am I doing then? Iron stuff. Okay, let's see what I've finished. I've done iron milestone, glass milestone. Okay, let's just try to, like... Oh yeah, I'm going towards steam power, aren't I? Yeah. Do I have ammo? No, I don't. Okay. Copper rods are taken directly. Okay. No offense, you're more pokey stabby. I don't really take, I mean, I can't really take offense, because, I mean, like, what's the like, you know, if I am to take offense, what's the solution? Stop being who I am? Not gonna happen. But it's like, yeah, to be honest, she kind of, like, nobody really knows what's going on with her anymore nowadays, because... I mean, like, last time, like, genuinely last time I saw her in any respect was literally either, well, like, she sent me a message on over email, wishing me a happy birthday. But then the last one before that was me looking at her Twitter and basically, like, she was pretty much spinning, like, some fucking nonsense, like... I can't remember. Like, it was just, like, some fucking obvious, like, propaganda. Like, it was just blatant. It was just blatantly, like, lies. I forgot what it was, though. What was it? It was just, like, how, like, you know, like, oh, my mother and my brother is just being so mean to me. And it's like, realistically, all I did was just, like, I was just, like, a little, like, last time we actually, like, talked at length, she was making a fucking big mess all on her own. Like, so she had her mom, dude, she's an adult, though. Be a little less pokey stabby with some more patience. I mean, dude, I'm infinitely patient at the moment because we've never talked. Like, yeah. She, like, not only have we never talked, but she moved to the other side of the town, and she doesn't even pace where she used to anymore. She doesn't pace anywhere where I normally pace now. As far as I know, she doesn't even live in the same town anymore. You know, like, I haven't even seen her in any of the town, like any of the fucking stores. Hell, I haven't even seen the guy who I haven't even seen the guy who orbits her, like, lately either. But like, last time, but it's like, so, like, yeah, she was making a big fuss. Like, she owed my mom like $200. She owed my mom like $200. She owed my mom like $200, and she was refusing to pay her back because she didn't want to. And this is an actual literal quote. She didn't want to. She didn't want to bow down to, like, she didn't want to fucking. Oh God, what the fuck? It was something absolutely ridiculous. I believe it was that she did not want to... Oh God, what was it? She didn't want to, like, prostrate herself before mom or something. Like, she was like, here's the thing, like, the reason why she owed mom money is because mom literally bankrolled her so then she could move into the place one building over, owned by the same person that owns this place that I'm renting from, and like, yeah, like she paid for like the first months of rent, like the first month's worth of rent, I think. No, actually no. She paid for the security deposit and the pet deposit. And like, yeah, like all up until this point, she was like, but it's like, you know, she was like fully able to do it. Like the thing is, like she spent so much money, like her reasoning for not like paying mom was because, like, well, you know, cause she was paying her like $100 a month, and it was proving to be too much to like feed herself properly with. Partially, I kind of have to. I kind of think that maybe she's not like budgeting, or she might be like squandering her money a little bit. To be fair, I do it literally all the time. Like, you know, I like just last month I spent $100 on fucking junk food and fast food. Like, I didn't need to do that, and as a result, I was kind of you know, near the end of the month, I was kind of, you know, just living on rice. Like, yeah, I mean, like, I recommended to her, like, just pay $50, but then, like, you know, during this moment, like, you know, my mom was like, just get, like, she was getting, like, she was just having enough, right? It had been, like, 2-ish months since she last got a payment from her, and my mom was also currently, like, heavily into debt at this point, right? Like, she was still paying off a fifth wheel that she hadn't sold yet, and like the down payment on it and all that was still being paid off. So, like, you know, my mom was like in a really rough monetary situation, and she needed that $200, you know. So, like, yeah, like my mom, and like yeah, it was just like a monetary cold war that my sister was waging on, like, against my mom, pretty much. Like, yeah, like my sister was just like either giving her the complete silent treatment. Let's play the game while I fucking talk about this, or like she was like she was outright ignoring her, or just being like difficult. You know, like she was just like, like, you know, being like kind of passive aggressive, like dragging her feet, kind of. While this was happening, I told her, like earlier in the day, not to put the air con, because I lent her my air conditioner, which you know, I didn't need it at that point, but she needed it. So then her cat Guffin didn't die, and I heard, and I don't know, but I heard Guffin died. Like the thing is, she had like she was paying the exact same amount to rent than I was. I think she was paying her. I think she was spending less for her. Like, I think she was spending less money on the internet. Like, I think my internet bill was higher than hers, but I don't remember. Point is, though, is that she pretty much had, like, realistically no reason to not just, like, go with the, you know, to get, like, you know, to get an air conditioner herself. But anyways, I lent it to her because, you know, I'm actually just a nice guy. That's ultimately all that I am. And so I lent her my air conditioner. I told her not to put it in because it's then a falling hazard, because it needs some kind of, like, because it literally needs a balancing bracket for it to actually fit in the fucking the window. And she put it, and well, you know, we didn't have the balancing bracket. She put it in the window anyways. like hanging over the back alley, and you know, I was all like, oh my god. But I mean, to be fair though, putting it in my own window, I found out that it's not actually like a big problem. Like, it's not that big of a problem. But I was still worried that, like, you know, like, it's my air conditioner. If she, like, tries to take it out one day and, like, it falls down into the street, thing is, like, I've never really trusted her all that much, you know, like, I like to, like, when it comes to family, I like to have a little bit of, like, one could possibly phrase it as being a weakness, but whatever. I like to, like, you know, I like to do leaps of faith with people that I want to, like, you know, be better and, you know, prove me wrong. But, you know, I didn't really think, like, but, you know, I was worried that my air conditioner would get fucking destroyed. Someone could possibly either get hurt or straight up die because a fucking, like, 20-pound air conditioner fell 3 stories and, like, hit them. So, like, yeah, I was all like, could you please take it down? And she's like, later. I was all like, no, take it down, like, right now. She's like, I can't. I mean, like, the thing is, she didn't tell me anything. Like, she was, like, I was all like, okay, then fine. I want the air conditioner back. And then, like, you know, she was all, and then, like, she just straight up told me no. When I said give me my air conditioner back, and she said no, and let's put on some music. Like, that be her problem, not yours. The thing is, I don't have $50 to spend on another air conditioner. Like, not really. Not with the amount that I fucking waste my money. You know, and that's a problem that's a problem, but, you know, I like my air. I don't want, like, you know, I don't want it to get destroyed anyways. And I mean, you know, the thing is, I would still think of myself as being guilty of that because I gave her the fucking thing to begin with, you know. Like, if she never had that, like, my air conditioner, that never would, like, that person never would have potentially died or gotten injured, and, you know, like, even the act of accidentally killing someone by supplying someone with something, and then that person accidentally misuses it in such a way that it, like, creates, like, a manslaughter charge and that person's dead, I still take that, like, kind of as, like, yeah, I'm not innocent 100% in that, you know. Then again, maybe that's just a part of me, like, you know, like, maybe that's something I need to, like, unlearn, because, like, I'm holding myself to account of other people's actions, like, whether I give them whether I technically give them the opportunity to do, like, awful stuff, ultimately, like, yeah, that could just, like, not matter. But still, I'm just telling you that this is my, like, this was my reasoning behind, like, so, like, yeah, like, I was like, no, give me my fucking, like, so, like, yeah, continuing the thing, like, she was like, no, and I'm like, no, I want my fucking air conditioner back. I don't care what's happening, like, I don't care. And she was like, I'm at the hospital. I'm like, so? Like, the thing is, I wasn't saying give me my air conditioner now. I was just saying I want my air conditioner back, you know? That's a wish, right? When you say someone, no, I'm not, like, when I say I want my air conditioner back and you say no, that's telling me I'm never giving it back. That's what that means in terms of fucking English. Like, it doesn't, like, there's no interpretation that's all like, oh, objectively, actually, there's some wiggle room for you to be all like, well, actually, it actually means now. Like, no, when someone means I want this now, you use the fucking word now. Like, I know that there are some people who are all like, hey, could you get me, like, hey, could you get me, like, hey, could you, like, get me, like, a sandwich from the fridge? Like, you know, some people, when they ask you for something, like, when you ask something, they automatically mean now. But I mean, honestly, we should just, like, if anything, we should just make it so socially acceptable to just call those people assholes and just call it a day. And I'm not that person. quite simply. So, you know, we had a bit of a fight. Then she, well, actually, no, we didn't have a bit of a fight at any point, pretty much. I was all like, no, I want my fucking air conditioner back. I don't care what's happening. Well, okay, maybe it wasn't. I mean, I literally do have the fucking logs. I literally have them saved. Which might be a bit, like, petty and bitter on my end, but always save your receipts. Like it doesn't matter. But I believe, but regardless of what my response was, it was ultimately, no, I want my fucking air conditioner. I'm not asking. Like, this isn't a request. It's my air conditioner. Give it back. Then she supposedly gave it to a friend of hers who was with her at the quote-unquote hospital named Paul, who was all like, who was quite literally white knighting her. And, you know, was basically like, hey, you're just gonna have to, like, hey, you're just gonna, like, it's basically just like, hey, you're just gonna have to wait. And, like, or like, no, it was just like, hey, you're gonna have to, like, lay off of her. She's going through a lot right now, and she doesn't have time to deal with your bullshit. And I was like, really? Really? Interesting. So I was all like, oh yeah, really. Well, what if I were to come over there and just pick it up, and I could just, like, you know, like, I could, like, you know, you guys could just take it out of the window, and I could just, like, go up all the way up there, and I could just, you could just give it to me, like, I could just go to the door, give it, like, you could just leave it outside the door, and I'll just pick it up. And they're like, well, we're not, well, like, and then, like, you know, they literally didn't even mention that they weren't even fucking at the hospital at that point. At this point, they literally were like, you know, he was all like, no. He was pretty much just like, no means no, dude. Get over it. And, like, at this point, I was like, I was just fucking done. Like, I was kind of pissed. Like, not gonna lie. Like, I don't care what's going on in her life. Like, no, it's selfish, but dude, I don't care. At this point, I was like fucking livid, cause like, I was like, no, it's a fucking falling hazard. I don't want to be fucking liable for someone's death. And I don't want that on my conscience either. Give it to me. You know? And then I was all like, and then they were all like, I can't remember, like, the guy was, like, the thing is, the guy, the thing is, I'm not selling just how fucking, like, how much of an asshole this guy Paul was. Like, he was actually being, like, massively disrespectful, like, an actual fucking dickhead. Like, he was basically acting like we had no affiliation, like I was just some tangential part of my sister's life. I can't remember what form did I save them in. I think it was a .clip file. But, like, yeah. Oh, right. There's a fucking folder around here somewhere. What is it? But yeah, like, the fucking guy was like the guy was just being completely and utterly disrespectful. And, like, you know, like, it was just fucking it was pissing me off. Like, 100%. So I was like, okay, oh my god. Like the guy was also acting like a complete fucking, like the guy was acting like a complete fucking, like, obvious white knight, internet tough guy. Being all like, no, dude, if you try anything, I'll kick your ass. And I'm like, okay, motherfucker, where are you? I'll kick, like, you know what? No, fuck you. You want to start this? Let's settle this. Let's see how much of a tough guy you are. So I was literally just gonna go up to the guy and just fucking, like literally, I was just gonna go and, like, cause at this point, I was enraged. The enraged timer had fucking, like, like, dude, I was a fucking raid boss. The enrage timer had gone off. People are gonna get fucked. I was fucking primed. I wanted to get in a fight with this fucking piece of shit. I still do. Actually, no, I don't. Okay, no, I don't still want to get. Remembering how much of a scumbag that guy is makes me it makes me fucking pissed. Like if I want to get fucking angry, I remember that guy. That's a surefire way of doing it. I don't hate actually no, I think I do hate that guy. That guy's the only person in life I've ever hated. But yeah, so I walked up to the hospital. I was like, you know what? They're at the hospital. Okay, I'll just wait here. I'll just wait here for hours. And then I decided, you know what? Let's go for a walk and let's call Mom. And while I called Mom, I was I literally asked, I was bound and determined that my sister was literally just gonna never give me my air conditioner back. So I was all like, you know what? I don't care anymore. I'm done with her fucking shit. So at this point, I was like, okay. And I was all like, okay, I'm just gonna go and get it. I was just like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go in and get it. And Paul's like, no, if you do that, we'll call the cops. And I'm like, real? Actually, no. While I was walking up there, they were like, if you don't go away, we will call the cops. And I'm like, okay, do it. Call the cops. Do it. I don't care. Just do it. They didn't because, Paul, if he's listening, is still a bitch, a weakling, Don't care. No, the guy's an asshole. He blatantly is. This is the only time you'll ever hear me utter that. Pretty much. That guy needs a hobby. He does. It's just a fact. He needs a hobby. But anyways, where's this one? So yeah, I basically made a thing where I basically gave her I basically sent her a thing on Discord, which, by the way, the conversations with Paul, I believe that was all in texts at the time. On a phone I don't actually have anymore because I destroyed it because Rogers harassed me, literally, actually. Because Rogers is quite literally a fucking legal, their credit operations, their department. It's literally just a fucking legal loan shark. I'm pretty sure if it was legal, Rogers, credit department would literally hire a fucking dude to break your kneecaps if you don't give them the money that they want from you so badly. They're scum. They suck. I hate them. They can, yeah. Anyways, what the fuck is this? Oh, it might not even be in this folder. But yeah, so yeah, a cop was actually walking up to the hospital. Just happened to be walking up there. I passed him, nothing happened, and I asked him, hey, so I was all like, hey, so I have a so in the event that I can't resolve a dispute that I'm having with my sister, could I ask an officer Like if I need an officer to like get me my property back, can I ask like can I call like is there like could I call like the police department and be like, hey, could you guys come up here? Like, hey, could you guys come up here and like help repossess my shit for me, pretty please? I mean, like, he did say yes, but like, yeah, I preferred that, like, like that would happen. And I texted her. It was all like, dude, the law's on my side. Just give me my stuff back. Like, there's no reason this needs to be this fucking difficult and complicated. And then later I had like a fucking, and then like later I had heard from my mom that my sister was having an even greater meltdown, because tensions had reached a boiling point between her and my sister, because my sister was continuing to be stubborn and going to the hospital for stress. I mean, I'm not about to I'm not gonna find I found it kind of ridiculous. Like, you're gonna go to the hospital for stress you're causing? Come on, dude. Come on. Get real. It's like, whatever. Just whatever. Stress is stress. Doesn't matter where it comes from. There's nothing like illegitimate about it. Let's just say that for the sake of argument, right? Whether or not I agree with it doesn't matter, That's just how it is. So it just annoyed the piss out of me. But anyways, continuing the story. So yeah, I gave her an ultimatum, like dude, I don't care about any, I was just done with her. So like at this point, I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna lay all my feelings out on the table, and be all like, listen, sister, I don't mean like at this point I don't care whether or not I'm coming off as I don't care whether or not I come off as like rude or like unnecessarily harsh. This is what needs, I was basically just worded as in like, this is what needs to be said. Like, you need to grow up. Ignoring the whole stress hospital bit, you're literally causing, every single moment of stress, you're literally causing the stress yourself. You are 24 years old at this point. It's time that you, I believe that it's time that you start acting your age. Actually, no, maybe she was 23 at this point. Yeah. And it was all, and it was ultimately just be like, give me my air conditioner back, yeah, those were the 3 points. 1, give me my air conditioner back. 2, grow up. Stop creating your own problems. Previously before this, it might be a little scummy for me to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyways. There was a moment where where my sister was dicked over by her friends, going to a convention, right? In Spokane, I think, or it was like a Final Fantasy convention. It was like the most recent Final Fantasy convention as of 2019, I think. Maybe it was 2020, but I can't remember. But no, yeah, it was it was as of 2019. It was like the most recent one. But so yeah, so she asked my mom to come down to the States to pick her up. Well, my sister, for one reason or another, got extremely emotional and decided to, she got extremely emotional and was just basically being extremely rude with my mom. And so she did the only sane thing that people who are having difficulty understanding one another in a car do when they're also going to be stuck with each other for like the next 5 or 6 hours or something like that. And my sister opened the fucking passenger seat, unbuckled her, like she unbuckled her seatbelt. She opened the door and dove out in the middle of American highway traffic. Dove out of the fucking car. Luckily, a fucking cop cruiser was like pretty much right there and like yeah, was able to like fucking recover my sister before she got herself fucking killed. Like the absolute genius she often is. And I mean, like the thing, she had been like extremely rude to my mom, like extremely rude, like acting like she was like fucking, like acting like she was like your typical liberal, like would act like to hit or to Trump if they were at a face-to-face and there was no like rules, no consequences, like, or actually no, there were consequences so long as nothing physical ever happened. Like you could say whatever you want, but it's like it was like I can't remember exactly what she said, but like it was like some fucking like just blatantly disrespectful stuff, like stuff that pissed me off. Like I couldn't believe, like when my mom was saying this, I couldn't even believe that she was she was even relaying it. And like the thing is, our mom doesn't have any, like there's no reason for our mom to like lie about this. Like, oh, I'm driving my fucking son against my sister, or like I'm driving my son against my daughter. What? Like what fucking mother is gonna care? We're not rich enough for that to be a fucking thing, My mom is not rich enough that she would be that, like, that she would have that little to do in life, Like, no, that's just not, that's just not a thing. So it's like, yeah, like, this ultimatum was just like, no, you know what? I'm done, like, fucking, no, I'm done coddling, like, I don't care. It might be asshole-ish, but you know what? I'm fine. Like, you know what? I'm fine. I truly am actually just absolutely fine. If I'm to be an asshole, then you know what? Fine. I'm an asshole. That's just how it is. But yeah. And after I gave this ultimatum, she blocked me on Discord. And pretty much since then we haven't really pretty much ever since then we haven't ever actually like talked at length. And the fucking thing that pissed me off too was that, like, before this, Mom and my sister had a fight, right? It was stressing the fuck out. It was stressing the fuck out of my. Actually, no, they had 2 fights. No, they had 1 fight. My mom wanted to show us a video that, like, she believed would, like, really help us. Like, it contained really fucking useful information. I watched it in my own time once she left because my sister was blatantly not showing any interest at all, even though she bribed us with fucking pizza to pay attention to this fucking video. Those were the fucking terms of the agreement. We ate the pizza and she was like, I don't want to watch this. Like, she was just like being like fidgety, and she was just like she literally got up at one point and was all like, I'm gonna go out for a walk. And it's like, really? Like, I was watching it, and it's like, like Mom was all like, you know what? Fine, fuck it. I'm just gonna leave then. If you just don't care, then you know what? Whatever. So like Mom and my sister had a falling out at this point. They had a pretty big falling out at this point, and good old strife. And you can't ever say that I never tried in a situation. I quite literally for like the next couple at some point my sister came to me, came in the door. Actually, no. She broke down into tears because she was regretful that she had basically hurt my mom's feelings, by ignoring my mom. So I stayed there to console her, and I spent like literally 3 hours with her. Literally 3 hours consoling her, talking with her, doing that. And then not only that, and then after that, I was after that, I had a little bit of heart to heart with her. You kind of make some conclusions that might not be entirely accurate, might not be exactly correct, but I sugarcoated it. I legitimately was very, very calm and very nice with this, right? It might be a bit uncharismatic, but at this point, I was I was kind of diplomatic, right? It was the last moment that I ever cared about the fucking relationship between two people in my life, ever. Because after 3 hours of consoling her, she was having a conversation on via text with mom, and she was all like, "Oh my God, mom just said that she was gonna kill herself. I think I can't remember, so take this with a grain of salt." Probably not, but my mom was just fucking no, my mom was just fucking you know what, I'm done, you know what, whatever. So I was all so I was like, oh my fucking God, because they had a fight the day before this happened, right? They had a fight a day before this, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm fucking tired of hearing about this. So I'm like, you know what, okay, I decided to intervene, and I basically had a text conversation as the middleman between my sister and my mom, on my sister's phone, and I successfully resolved it, 100%. I fucking repaired that bridge. Without me, that bridge would have been fucking burned way before this. And yeah, everything was actually fucking kosher between them, 100%. Because then I had them both. I believe I had them both have a Twitter or a Discord discussion with the three of us, and I was all like, it's just actually no, we didn't have a conversation. No, that didn't happen. I should have done that. I genuinely should have done that, but still. And then and then after all this happened, I had a heart to heart with her, walked for an hour. My feet were fucking killing me. They were hurting fucking crazy. I got 2 blisters on my feet. One of them was a fucking full-bore blood blister. It was awful. I fucking sacrificed for that. And then, they had, they're going at it with this Cold War monetary, fucking bullshit again. And, at that point, I was all like, wow, okay, so literally the day before, or I don't remember how much time it was. Maybe it was a week before. But still, it was dude, I spent too much time fucking trying to stop this fucking bullshit from happening, from fucking creating an understanding between them, for this to fucking happen again. And so then I believe there was a time where I tried talking to both of them to get both their story, and I was oh my God, I had reached the conclusion that my sister was 100% the fucking problem here. She was the one being difficult. She was the one creating all of the fucking problems. And here's the thing, though. Before my sister and my mom were before my sister hurt my mom's feelings, genuinely, I had given my sister literally an entire, like, I literally bought her $50 worth of fucking rice when she was supposedly out of money and starving. And then when this, the simple fact is, this Paul bullshit happens, I felt like, not only did I feel like insulted, I felt unbelievably betrayed because I spent so much fucking money and time. Like, here's the thing. Like, spending so much fucking, dude, a $50 bag of rice, that's fucking gigantic. It's literally like, visually, it's the size of this entire face of the pizza box, but it's a fucking bag. It's a bag that's that's bigger than this pizza box. I could fit this pizza box in the fucking bag. It was like actually $50 worth of rice. And then, during this whole exchange, she pretty much has the gall to act as if there's no reason for her to trust me. Like, yeah. So at this point, so it's like, yeah. So that's why I don't care if she ever talks to me again. Like, she can talk to me in her own time, but at the moment, at the time I was only talking to my mom and my dad, but now I'm talking to the other sister and dad and mom, and I'm very occasionally playing with my dad. I'm very occasionally meeting with my mom, and I routinely have conversations with my sister over the phone. And there are even times when she actually genuinely fucking calls me, something that the objectionable sister, the sister who we could refer to her as the crazy sister, but I'm not going to, because whatever. Crazy is relative. It's not really an objective fact, so it's not fair to call her that. But it's like, yeah, she's never done that. Every single time we've ever had any interactions in the past, it's quite literally been because she needs something from me. Like, that's literally been the only time that's ever happened. I mean, to be fair, the other sister has also mostly been guilty of that, pretty much nothing but. But yeah, legitimately. Oh yeah, I wanted to automate literally everything. Oh yeah, I think I wanted to automate, Steam assemblers. That's right. Large copper frames. Okay, what does that require? Copper plate, rivets, and capped beams. Capped beams require wooden beams, and that requires wood. I wonder. So length of 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to remove one of these greenhouses, or to. I mean, I could actually just do that. Yeah, let's do that. There's no reason why I have to have nothing but these. Yeah, large copper frames take the most time, I think. But the thing is though, I don't mean to just do I mean to color a bad? Well, thing is though, it's been 2 years since all that happened. I forgot to mention that, and it 100% did. The thing is, I've already forgiven her for all that shit, all the shit that's relative to me, all the shit relative to her and my mom, I literally don't care. Whether, if she and my mom are still, at odds, I don't care, whatever. yeah, no. It's literally irrelevant. What else do I want to say? Yeah, I don't know actually. Just one moment. Looking at another window at the moment. Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of not gonna lie. I kind of did resent her for like a while. To be honest, I kind of did. But nowadays, I'm just like, I don't care. Her last stream mode, I think. See, it got worse from what I've seen when she last streamed. How big it is for a person. My brother became an isolated black sheep for similar reasons. What, because he just like alienated the entire family? Because he was just acting like a fucking stubborn, like unself-aware, like difficult nuisance? Because that's how, I mean, like, let's be honest, like, the way, everything I mentioned, that's, and if anything, that's like being nice. That's like the nice way of putting it. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, there's one thing that I know for sure, and that's to not, like, be, like, and that's to, like, self-awareness will literally, take you, like, so far. Still does and owes everyone money. Yeah, the funny thing is that I'm, like, the only person who's had, like, the least debt out of every one of my siblings. Like, here's the thing. My mom paid, mom paid for the fucking security deposit, and I made a deal with my landlady that you know, that like, you know, I could just pay her a little bit extra over the time of being here for the pet deposit, and you know, pretty much like after the first month, she was all like, nah, just keep your money. Don't worry about it. If we need it, we'll we'll figure something out, you know. I haven't been saving up any money because, you know, like I said, I spend money like shit. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I paid mom back after like a month, after like half a year, because actually no, I paid her after a year, because I paid her $50 every single month. That's what I do. Like, if I have debt, I pay the full amount that it's increasing by, and then I add $50 on top of that. Pretty much doing that every single time, you'll make back, like, you'll fix the debt like every single time. Okay, so seriously, I feel like I literally have to fucking restart the game. Like, I have no, like, here's the thing, this save is fucking, like, This save is like literally 20 hours of fucking like work. That's how long it takes to get to this point. Like, dude, I literally have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, let's try building a... Actually, hold on. Yeah, I need to get iron ore, and, like, I need to get the iron ore and shit. Which means I need to secure it. Securing the iron ore requires turrets, shitloads of ammo. Okay, so let's automate the ammo. Copper rods. Okay. But like legitimately, like if there's one thing I've learned, it's just like just don't owe anyone money, and you'll be fine. Okay, where's the copper? There's copper right there. Oh, I guess copper's actually like right here. No, let's automate the assembler, because Jesus Christ, this is gonna take like forever. Yeah, that's right. With this mod, you literally want to automate literally everything. Telling tin plate, copper gear, and copper rod. I believe I have both of those. Tin plate. Well, no. For copper cap beams, I need to... Yeah, let's automate assemblers. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, the thing is that, you know, if my sister ever sees this, you know, I still wish her the best, but, like, I genuinely hope she's, like, grown the fuck up. I will be right back. Let me go to the washroom. And we will actually, like, do shit now. Once I'm done being right back. I know what I can do. So hey, for VOD viewers, I'm getting an ANW right now, but yeah, I have an idea. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, that's, yeah. No, not that fucking place. Yeah, whatever. Mods. I'm just going to put on a fucking video of. You know what? Actually, no. No, I'm just gonna go, and I'm just gonna be right back, like as fast as possible. Just everyone in chat, can you cover for me and just like pretend like I'm nah, whatever. following program contains gratuitous amounts of crinkling and possible smacking of lips, viewers, and, of course, the sounds of eating. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm back. I was about to stop the fucking stream. Accidentally was all like, yeah, to remove the BRB part, I just, I just click stop streaming, don't I, right? Yeah, that's definitely how that works. Cat. Meh. Meh. Just reaching over to a plate. That's the one thing that's actually at least like kind of nice about A&W. If you order a shitload of fries, like if you order like 4 orders of fries, they'll give you like at least an inch in thickness in fucking napkins. Like if you need fucking napkins, like yeah, that's how you get free like a shitload of free napkins. I mean, okay, you could just buy napkins and you probably get more for way less than what is basically like $9 or something like that. What the fuck? A&W did not fucking skimp out on the salt. No, it's good. I like it. I fucking hate it when like people are like, oh yeah, let's just put like a little bit of salt on the fries. Like, dude, the taste of like grease in fry, like I hate to say it, but it's like, dude, when you deep fry fries, when you deep fry like French fries, you kind of like when you deep fry potato fries, like it kind of makes the taste of what fries normally is like kind of go away. You kind of need like a lot of fucking salt for any taste to really exist. That's why fries goes a hell of a lot better with like some fucking gravy. Which yeah, the fucking stupid thing. My local A&W has completely gotten rid of all of the boxes for like that they used to use for chicken, so they don't fucking do family-sized fry packages anymore. Yeah, it's like, well, we don't do like chicken anymore, so you know, we just got rid of the boxes. Like, well, it's like, you know, how many people? It's like, yeah, well, how many people like fucking use like get Buddy Burgers, you know? But that's still available. How many people get like, you know, how many people get like the fucking Beyond Meat patty? You know, how many people actually do that? A lot, apparently. I was actually thinking of like jokingly like saying that next time, but it's like, yeah, no, like. While I was thinking that, there was literally an employee being all like, I need the Buddy Burger now, you know, for like, because like there were so many people just sitting in the fucking drive-thru. Like there were fucking, like, dude, there were fucking 3 cop cars. There was fucking 3 cop cars in the drive-thru at A&W when I walked in. It was insane.
But the world, all rendered in striking realism.
Oh, that's such an exciting overview. I cannot wait.
Striking
And next up
realism.
is something we know that Forza Horizon fans have definitely been waiting for the most. Mike, what exactly is that?
Yeah, that's right. We are about to reveal the cover of Forza Horizon 5, featuring the incredible Mercedes AMG 1 and the 2021 Ford Bronco Badlands. Should we take a look?
Let's do it, yeah.
Like, yeah, realism, you know, looks really good nowadays, but it's like, I don't really even care. Like, you know, I just don't really care. No, I care about gameplay, and, like, yeah, I just care about gameplay. That's pretty much it, actually.
Now, those are two very different ways to explore Mexico. So what I want to know is why those two cars were chosen and what players can expect when they get behind the wheel.
Stability out of my game.
Yeah, so those differences are exactly why we chose them. The Mercedes AMG 1 marks the first time a car features Formula One hybrid technology almost one-to-one from track to the street. And with the 2021 Ford Bronco Badlands, you know, that's primed for rugged off-roading across Mexico's vast terrain.
And I'm certain people can't wait to see more of what these cars can do in the game, so I don't think we should keep them waiting any longer. Mike, can you tell us about what we're about to see next?
Yes, so in a few moments' time, we'll be kicking off a Forza Horizon 5 Let's Go stream, and everybody should check that out for a big deep dive into loads of new content and features from Forza Horizon 5. But before that, we have 8 minutes of brand new gameplay where we're going to see both the Mercedes AMG 1 and the 2021 Ford Bronco Badlands. And in typical Horizon fashion, we are going to see active volcanoes, cars jumping out of cargo planes, and a race under beautiful Mexican skies all the way to the Horizon Festival. Should we check it out?
I think we should.
Jump into the horizon. Yeah, nice. Dr. Disrespect is still fucking watching the Gamescom event.
Bienvenidos a Mexico!
Here, we take control of the 2021 Ford Bronco Badlands, atop the towering, snow-capped Gran Caldera volcano.
See you on the other side!
Game showcase extended. Why? Why would you have like a normal stream and then an extended showcase? Oh wait, no, the showcase isn't Gamescom, it's just like a thing that they're doing in addition. That makes sense. Shut up. Oh my god. The awful taste in music, at least, you know, at least in my opinion, this music fucking sucks. Ugh. So was it just fucking Xbox? Was that what, like, is Xbox the only thing for Gamescom, or is there more? Future game show. Dude, no, I can't do another fucking future game show. Wait, no. Hold on. There was 2 during E3 that fucking destroyed my soul. And that was the PC Gamer Showcase. What was the other one though? It had Troy Baker in it. And I was just like fucking out, like I was just fucking like butthurt because there's a fucking someone who shares my name who I think is like mostly like a voice actor who mostly just does the same voice. Gamescom 2021. The heart of gaming. No, you're not. Get over yourself. Heart of gaming. Yeah, you're such a heart of gaming that you're showing the fucking parts of the industry that isn't fucking keeping it afloat. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm not looking forward to Humankind. I'm like, honestly, I'm just like, I'm kind of done with Human 4X. Like, it's just been done before. I don't know how Humankind could do it any differently.
Great.
Why is this shit so quiet?
Kev, you got eyes on the buyer?
This is a very good trailer.
Kev, you got eyes on the buyer?
Very good trailer.
Here it comes.
I literally wait.
And I got the dealer.
Am I falling too low?
Nina, they're heading your way.
Yeah, it is.
They're here.
You should have eyes on the merchandise.
I sure do.
Was that a gunshot?
Yeah, they shot the dealer.
That is so unprofessional.
There's a lot of them. Can we do this?
We can't afford not to. Nina, you good? Yeah, let's do it. Great. Whenever you're ready, Kevin.
What are you guys thinking for dinner tonight?
How about my world famous chili con carne? Hey guys, what you got in the? Oh, stolen Marshall MDI-101 M9 multi-rocket shoulder launchers. Nice. My buddies and I have been looking all over town for those. Have you been hoarding? See, we need them for our startup. It's a criminal empire kind of. Go! I got it there! After him!
He looks so angry. His expression didn't even change. So angry, his expression didn't change. Yeah, copyright music. This is why every mainstream developer can suck my dick. Yeah. Fucking shut. Oh my god. You know what? No, you know what? I'm just not gonna watch any of the Gamescom bullshit. Who cares? Dude, literally everything is gonna be something that I'm not gonna care about. I'm not gonna care about a single game in Gamescom. It's just gonna be like, you know, it's like let's be honest. You know what Gamescom seems like to me at the moment? It kind of seems like epic loot. Epic loot. You know what it kind of seems like to me? Another chance for the bigwigs in the game industry to jerk themselves off in an event that people don't revile and think of as like the fucking shittiest garbage ever. You know? So they can be like, yeah, we're the fucking best in this industry. Nobody does it better than us. Gamescom, a celebration of upcoming games. Here are some games that you can fucking play already. And yet we're still just gonna give you fucking trailers. Iron Harvest 1920. Wasn't Iron Harvest like kind of shit, though? Wasn't Little Nightmares 2 like released like at the beginning of the year? Yeah. Award winners. Oh, yes. I am an award winner, and I would like to tell you that awards are very important. Oh, by the way, Live 2D, guess what? The free version doesn't actually let you make a texture because it glitches out and it only has 0. You can't actually reach the fucking maximum texture limit of one texture, which, yeah. Live 2D's free version doesn't even physically work, which, makes sense for, like, an extremely greedy people. By the way, that monthly plan, you want to know how much it is in fucking Canadian? I'll show you. $20.80 yen to CAD. Oh look, 23 fucking Canadian dollars. Oh yeah, guys, that's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. 100%. Yeah, it's totally worth it. Trust me, bro. You can't even preview what it can fucking do because you literally can't even fucking make a goddamn texture in the fucking thing. In the fucking free version. So, there's no way for you to, like, figure out whether it's actually, like, useful or not, Whether you actually want to, like, spend, like, $23 fucking dollars a month. And, like, if I got the annual package, you're like, yeah, per month it would be, like, way cheaper, it'd be, like, $13 Canadian, but, just for the upfront cost of, like, $129. Yeah, it's just, like, no big deal. There's no, like, oh, hey, buy it for, like, $1,000 and just have it forever version. Nah. Nah, it's totally fine. It's totally fine, bro. It's totally good. I am a game developer, and I think that this is important. I think that video game awards are useful and that they mean something. I'm here to intercourse your dad. Can you beat Bloons TD6 with only war criminals? Like, no, I don't care. Watching Gamescom would be a waste of my time, and you know what? My time is too valuable to waste on the AAA game industry. It's why I don't play their games, because, you know, they're just not fulfilling, they're just not satisfying. Half of it is content to pretty much only give half a shit about multiplayer, and the other half pretty much should just stick with multiplayer because they can't do single player as well. I mean, honestly, actually, no, I don't even need to say it. It doesn't even need to be my opinion for it to be right. It, you know. Player-made stories are better than canned stories. You know, Factorio is like way better because it has no story, but at the same time it does. And the story that I mentioned, of course, is literally just the actual story of the players' trials and shit from, you know, playing the game. And that is just what is so fucking great about it. 10 steam pipe. 10 length. Huh. So there's actually no downside to having nothing but underground steam pipes. Well, there's a time difference. I wonder if there are any people who stream who don't actually ever say anything. Like commentary lists, like Twitch streams. Oh fuck, I'm building valves. Oh, god damn it. Well, at least I have them now. Like, yeah, I actually wonder if that's a thing or not. Plate, copper ribbons. Kitty. Man. I should have only gotten 2 orders of fries, not 4. Ran out of gravy and I only have 2 orders of fries left. I guess this could just be like part of like lunch tomorrow. Yo, the scattergun turret actually looks really fucking good now. Holy fuck. It used to just be like a disc. Like it was like just like a gun turret with like a disc on it, but now it's like actually like a fucking shotgun. Fuck yeah. Also, I've decided I'm going to draw a puppet avatar for the stream. Like, not gonna lie, I don't want to use Live 2D in order to make my fucking, like in order to make a VTuber avatar. And, like, yeah, I'd like to be able to, like, you know, at least, like, switch it on every once in a while. I think it could be fun. But, you know, I don't want to fucking fork over $18 for a program that might suck ass. Just to fucking do that. I'm thinking maybe, like, I'd rather just have, like, someone else, like, just do it for me, maybe. I don't know, though. I'm kind of a lazy bugger at times. Balanced power plant. What is the CPU at? What the balanced power plant? 70%. Okay, no, that's fine actually. That is actually. That is very fine. Yeah, so Cookie Clicker is releasing on September 1st on Steam. Artela always said that he would consider the game officially done once every single building had its own minigame. So I'm kind of wondering if the game is, if Cookie Clicker is going to release with every single minigame. Suffice it to say, I'll be playing it on the on September 1st. Not sure if I'll stream it, but I don't know. Maybe I will. Like maybe I'll stream it and then I'll like. I don't know. Like probably like work on stuff, like draw, or do some writing. Actually, I think I'll end the stream here. But I'm thinking tomorrow I'll work on that idea for a puppet avatar, and then I'll stream if I'm able to finish it before tomorrow ends. And yeah. Have a nice day, everyone. Thanks for watching. Thank you to Spaghetti God Original for watching, and everyone else that's just lurking. Thanks for watching as well. Oh well, Spaghetti God Original specifically. Thanks for chatting. Have a nice day.